Right, it says we are live. I'm guessing we're live over on the YouTube side. So, good evening, everybody. Welcome to This Week Unloaded. Tonight we have with us the New York Outcast, Rob D. How are you tonight?
Doing well. Thanks for having me. Thanks for joining us, people.
And then next, so far, we have Mr. Jason Stewart. How are you tonight, sir?
I'm doing pretty good. Nice to see you, Rich, Rob.
Yep. And then out there on the YouTube side so far, you don't count because you're in here, but we have Buck out there. He has a link. He could jump in if he wants. It's up to him. But that's what we got so far on as far as I'm. If you ain't talking, I don't know you're out there. But it's just the way this works. So I know Buck's out there. So yeah, I only got really one topic because something I saw that was crazy because, and it's another Biden thing. We talked a little bit about it during the pre-show, but let me go back. Where am I at? Here I am. Okay, screen share. Woohoo! Yes, I'm tired. I'm going to act silly. So,
Budget just showed up. You gonna say hi to Budget?
I'm just going to. I was about to say I just saw Budget jump in. How you doing, Mike? So, where was
I
it now?
didn't open up a daycare, did he?
Oh. But yeah. Here we go. Biden falsely claims union endorsement during ABC town hall. Democratic presidential nominee Joe Biden pushed back at a town hall Thursday against suspicion from a Boilermaker union member regarding his position on fracking by insisting the union endorsed him when no such endorsement appears to have been given. During the ABC event, host George Stephanopoulos brought up Biden's claim that he does not want to ban fracking while noting that Boilermakers Union Local 154 member Sean Steffi, I guess that's how you pronounce that, told the New York Times that this is inconsistent with his goal of ending use of fossil fuels. The Boilermakers overwhelmingly endorse me, okay? Biden responded. Damn, I can't read right now. So the Boilermakers Union has endorsed me because I sat down with them, went into great detail with leadership exactly what I would do, number one. The problem? The International Boilermakers Union, however, made it clear on its website that it has not endorsed anyone. The Local 154 endorsed President Trump in a September message from business leader John Hughes. It is with great honor that I write this letter to endorse your campaign as you run for re-election of the President of the United States, Hughes said. I am happy to support your administration as you have proven to be a true friend of the Boilermaker, and I wish you the best of luck in your campaign. Fox News reached out to the Biden campaign for comment, but they did not immediately respond. Biden has faced criticism for being vague in how he has addressed fracking. Yeah, we're not going to go into the whole fracking thing, but we all know what the deal is with him and fracking.
We're gonna phase it out.
No, we're not. Yes, we are. No, we're not. Yes, we are. No, we're not. So, what do you guys think about that one? Biden is claiming endorsements that he don't got.
In his mind, he probably thinks that he does. I don't think Joe's got it all going on upstairs, man. As terrible as he is and everything, sometimes I think he really just don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, I agree. Personally, I don't think he's all there in a sense.
Yeah, he probably hears union and thinks it's his endorsement. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Rob. I didn't mean to cut you off.
His mind, it's so because he says it so.
Yeah. I mean, honest to God, he's a Democrat. He hears union. He thinks they're supporting him. He came out and said another like a week or two ago that he had the largest police union in the country endorsing him.
He believes facts over the truth.
Yeah, which I'm trying to remember which union it is, but the largest police union in the country endorsed Trump. Biden thinks that they endorsed him. He thinks that the National Boilermakers Union has endorsed him, and he thinks a local has endorsed him, and neither one are the case. This guy is, I don't know, man. People keep saying, oh, he'll be out. If he wins, he'll be Amendment 25 within the first year. They'll hit him with that the next day after inauguration. What do you guys think?
I think they'd try it. I don't know if it'd be the next day. I think they'd wait for something, try to make him look real stupid, and then pull it out. But hopefully it doesn't get to that point.
He'll probably be pressured. He'd just resign the day after he got sworn in. You know, if that craziness should ever happen, he'd probably just step down.
Yeah. Budget says this. You got the wrong F word there, Budget. The F, the C, the K, the I, the N, and G are right, but you got the wrong vowel. Wrong. One too many consonant and the wrong vowel. But yeah.
Now, if you catch COVID, don't you lose your sense of smell or something like that?
You could potentially.
Well, I hope Joe don't get it. That'd break his heart.
You know what? They have where everything that's a symptom of anything else is COVID, so that if somebody doesn't have COVID, they can still say they have COVID. There was a stomach flu going around across the country, and all of a sudden, COVID caused diarrhea. I mean, it's you can't make this shit up. You really can't. If you put this in a screenplay for Hollywood with the COVID, and you made that, and you said that, well, you know what, we're going to have an outbreak of a stomach virus in a region of the country, and then have one of the doctors in the script say, well, that's a symptom of this pandemic. You wouldn't be able to sell that script in Hollywood.
I wonder if they listed Aunt Jemima and Uncle Ben's as dying of COVID.
Oh, kind of sounds like one of them grade B movies.
Yeah. Budget asked if I watched Budget's asking if I ever watched Battlestar Galactica. I watched the original. I did not watch the remake. I never watched the remake with Edward James Olmos in it, if that's the one you're talking about. It just never appealed to me.
Oh, good Lord, the original one. You're going back a little ways right there.
Well, they used to show the reruns on Sci-Fi.
Wasn't a bad show. I used to watch that when I was a kid. Had that guy from the A-Team on there, remember?
Yeah.
And that little robot dog.
Or Benedict. But fracking was also a substitute word for that other word in the Shadowrun game. But you have to forgive me a little bit there too, Budget. I have had hardly no sleep and my brain is not fully functional right now. So, little things that, little jokes and stuff like that, I might just over my head right about now. But then other things I might find absolutely hilarious. So, it's one of those situations. Like on Scotsman's show before I started this up, Bald and Curious said that a rooster was a cocksucker, and I about fell out of my chair laughing.
I have to check that out. I just got home. I didn't get to see it. I could just hear him saying that.
With his accent, too, on top of it, Budget says it's okay, chummer. Yeah, you dreckhead. Let's talk in Shadowrun tonight. I don't know how many people have actually played the game in here, but apparently Budget has because he knew Chummer.
I don't remember stuff like that.
Yeah. In the game, calling somebody chummers like saying amigo or friend, buddy, that kind of thing.
Your chums.
Yeah. Okay, bro. It's like that kind of thing. Yeah, Drek is the substitute word for the S word that means poop. Yeah, it's funny when you're playing a role-playing game. He's read the books. Yeah, but it's funny when role-playing games and books in the books based on role-playing game have their own variation of profanity. It's your parents walk in when you're a kid and you're playing that game and they don't know you're swearing because they have no idea what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah, I never got into those games. Heard about them, that Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that, but I never got into it.
Yeah, Shadowrun was kind of like Dungeons and Dragons meets Blade Runner. You had all the fantasy elements like dragons and orcs and trolls and all that shit, but then you also had cybernetics and stuff. It took place in the not too distant future. Magic started reawakening in the world, and all of a sudden dragons started showing up and trolls and gods.
So what's the matter? You didn't like girls?
Dude, the girls were playing the games too.
Dehydration
They ain't
nation.
New York girls.
Christ, man, my wife, I got her. We were playing D&D. She had a ninja that would kick your ass. Her character, man. Her character was a badass ninja. What in the hell was that damn cat doing? He's going nuts on that box. I don't know if you guys can hear him scratching.
I thought that was you.
Ghost says, not the girls he knew. Well, the girls I knew they played. Yeah, just about everybody that was in my junior RTC unit in high school, man, they were all into the role playing games.
I used to play EverQuest. You could get married in that game.
I've never even heard of it.
Budget says he still plays D&D every month, version 3.5, the one true edition. I prefer 2.5 myself, which 2.5 would be the skills and powers, the DM options, all that good stuff. Again, I'm talking to two people that probably have no idea what I'm talking about. Budget would.
No.
Ghost, I'm neither going to confirm or deny that kind of thing may have happened too while playing the role-playing games. And to be honest, you start playing a role-playing game and your buddies break out the weed and they're all getting high, and you're the DM and you want to keep a straight mind so you don't. It really gets to start being funny because you can get your players to do the craziest ass shit. They don't know what the hell they're doing. And next day it's like, what the hell happened? Why does it say my character has 8 arms now? I was like, oh, you got fucked doing this. And then I'm trying to figure out what the hell happened. Yeah. If you DM that could be a little on the sadistic side, you can really mess with your players when they were drunk or high.
We always did stuff like draw on you when you fell asleep, or put a dress on you and take pictures, or try to leave you
Well,
somewhere funny.
my friend got high the one time I set his sock on fire with his foot still in it.
Some friend you are, Rich. Jesus.
The best part is I wasn't high; they were. I never was into that shit. It never appealed to me. And he had his lighter sitting there. Somebody said something, and I was like, "Yeah, watch this." And I set his sock on fire. He sat there, looked at his foot, and started laughing. Dude, your sock is on fire. You're gonna sit there laughing at it. Like, alrighty then. And yes, that is a true story. That actually happened. Yeah, I sent out links, Squid, but you always have issues with StreamYard, so I didn't know if I should send you one or not. If you want one, I could send you one. You can try.
I can hear him now. Damn StreamYard.
All right, I forwarded you the link, Squibby, if you want to try jumping in. Oh, he says, never mind, after I forwarded him the link. Okay, whatever. It's up to you if you want to try or not. Gary wants to jump in. Hey, hello. Hope you weren't out there. Hope you weren't out there waiting long. I was on a different screen. Okay.
No, I don't know if I can stay in here too long, but I thought I'd jump in for a few seconds to see what you guys was up to.
Talking absolute horseshit right now.
Well, that's pretty much what we do on all these chats, but
we were talking about at first about Biden claiming that he has endorsements that he doesn't have.
he's probably claiming he has brain cells he doesn't have too, but
yeah, quite possibly. Like I told them, I think his thing is he's a Democrat, so he thinks he has all the union endorsements by default.
he's just kind of like when you've got your Thanksgiving turkey and you've got all your stuffing and stuff in there. He's full of shit, I tell you what.
This is true. Yeah, the latest one
scares me knowing that he's got a 50-50 chance of being our president.
Yeah, and the latest one he's claiming is that he has the Boilermakers Union. The National Boilermakers Union has stated publicly that they have endorsed nobody, and then the local that he claimed has flat out came out and said that they endorsed Trump and not Biden.
Wow. I mean, how many people are in the National Boilermakers Union anymore? Is that really that big a thing?
Yeah, boilers are still a big thing.
Are they?
Yeah, there's lots of public buildings still have boilers, and there's a lot of houses around here that still have boilers.
I guess I never thought about it still being a thing. I remember my old high school had a boiler in it.
A lot of the apartment buildings or high rises in New York City are all controlled by steam.
Yeah. If you have baseboard heating, if you have the water-filled one, that uses a boiler.
See, when I was in high school, we had the big old radiators sitting in each room. Every time they'd fire that thing up, you'd hear this clang, clang, sound like it's hitting pipes with a hammer. It was just them pipes heating up.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, we had those when I was a kid.
And if you was lucky, if it was cold, you'd be on the side of the room next to the radiators. And if your gloves or something was a little wet, you just sit them on top of them radiators, dry them out.
Yeah, when my mother first left my father and started the divorce proceedings and everything, we moved into an apartment building above local beer distributor, and they had the old style radiators like that.
And If you really wanted the fun part of high school, you went down to the basement and made friends with the custodian because he was the one who ran the boiler. And he'd sit there and tell you all about it and tell you where all the secret passages are. And it was a good old time.
Yeah. The house we just looked at a house this week that had a boiler in the basement. The boiler was like only 3 years old. It was relatively new. And had radiators in the room.
Look at Rob. He got one of them radiators too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're squib.
Yep.
Otherwise,
Yeah,
known as the dead deer man.
I personally think they're nice, except for the one in the bathroom. We've all got a burn mark on our ass cheek due to that one.
Yeah, they're nice till something breaks and it's a $10,000 furnace.
Oh, yeah. But it's just money.
Yeah, my brother, when he was, I don't remember how old he was, like 4 or 5, was at a friend of my parents' house playing with their daughter. They were in her bedroom, jumping up and down on her bed. He fell off and face first right into the radiator.
Gouge.
Thank God it was summer,
Yeah.
but he still lost a tooth.
Yeah, I'll bet.
They're a pain, but in theory, it's a pretty simple system and fairly efficient, honestly.
It must have been. They sure used the heck out of those things back in the day.
Yeah, and kind of a clean heat. And
Mhm.
compare it to a lot of places with air ducts, because really that's
Yeah, I never remember our school being cold anywhere. It was always nice and warm in that building, even in wintertime.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't have air conditioning, so in the summer they threw the windows wide open.
Yep.
If it was too bad, we could talk our teacher into taking us out on the front lawn of the school, and they had a couple big old trees, and they'd just take the whole class and sit down in the shade and teach it there. We did that a lot of times.
lucky. They'd give us like a Dixie cup and tell you to stick your finger in cold water. Don't pee yourself.
Yeah,
I'm serious. It would cool you off. It did kind of work. But
Yeah, none of the schools I went to had air conditioning. My youngest brothers, when they were in school, the school they went to had air conditioning. The little pricks.
Some of the teachers had window units. I guess they bought them themselves and brought in. So there was 1 or 2 teachers that had air conditioners. So, and the principal's office, of course, was air conditioned,
No,
and the guidance counselor. So just get yourself in a little trouble, you can go cool off for a while.
our teachers always had those big floor model on the the pedestal style fans with the big metal frame around it that would blow like a hurricane if they put it on high, and your schoolwork would go flying everywhere if you weren't holding it down. Not exactly the most intelligent thing to put in a classroom. Gunpowder wants to know what the Sam hell is going on here. If you figure it out, please let us know. I don't have a clue.
discussing heating,
Is that what we're doing?
I think.
Heating and cooling and the lack thereof in the school system.
Okay. Well, there you go. That's what's going on. We're not talking about Japanese food, so you're safe. I'm probably gonna get a throat punch now.
Oh, is she the one that gets naked and lets people eat food off from her?
No, it's the other way around.
Oh, okay.
She was at a party where there was somebody naked with sushi on them, and we're not going down that rabbit hole because we did that on a previous episode.
That kind of party, huh? Damn.
Yeah, I mean, she gets mad whenever me and Black Cat bring up, or Gary has sometimes too, bring up about the Japanese food episode.
I don't ever
Her
bring it
fault.
up.
She started it.
Yes, she did. Then we went from there into traffic cones.
Oh, don't, let's not even go there. That was Vanessa's doing.
I still remember that. That was a long night. We were on there till like 4 o'clock in the
God,
morning.
yeah, that was almost 6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
You mean like driving around traffic cones?
Don't ask. Don't ask. You don't want to know.
Trust me, you don't.
She
It's
said,
the
I
nasty-
hate you
It
guys.
is the nastiest thing. I'll never forget it.
Wow.
Oh, man. Good times, good times.
Mm-hmm.
God, Black Cat was in that chat too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I believe it was.
Yeah, oh yeah, he was.
Anywhere there was trouble, Black Cat was around because he
Yeah.
had a little different work schedule back then, so he was on real late at night quite a bit. If he wasn't on with us, he'd be on with Ellis.
I think John was there too, weren't you? For the Japanese food episode, John?
Yo, what's up?
What's up? You were there for the Japanese food episode, weren't you?
I was.
Okay.
There are witnesses. It did happen.
Yes, there are. It was a rough night. I found out some things I didn't know before. I too had a difficult time keeping my supper down.
Oh man, yeah, that was a special night.
Then I
How'd you
drove
get out of your
to
cage?
I drove to work the next day and I saw that there was a traffic cone about a block from the house, so I took a picture of it and sent it to Gunpowder, as I recall.
I done hit the wrong button.
Hey, that's my brother.
Hey, it's supper.
Hey, watch
John,
it.
I just locked you up. How'd you get on the show, man?
No, you have my twin.
Oh,
Well, Gary's trying to eat us, so we better run. Or in layman's terms, for those of you that understand, we better hop along now. Dun, 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 dun.
sorry.
Ozzy's
Just got yelled
talking
at.
about the Blue Waffle episode.
Oh, dear Lord.
Oh God, let's not go there either.
I did not know what that was until that night.
Mm-mm.
I still
And it
don't
was-
know. I know it's
it-
not good, but I'm not looking it up.
It was
Don't.
that night John Z had a very rough night trying to get that stuff out of his head.
And I think Alan Anchor still sells those patches.
Yes, she does.
It was that bad it warranted a patch.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Gunpowder's just like, I just got off work and thought hopping on here would be the best thing to
Yeah, I know, right?
do.
That was about on the screen when you jumped in, and then Rob started showing us his little bunny.
Hey, I just Googled Blue Waffle and they said that's a myth.
It's a myth you can't get out of your head once you see it. No matter how much you tear at your eyeballs.
How the hell did we end up down this rabbit hole again?
Yeah, this shit's gone to the rabbits.
It's Gunpowder.
And traffic cones? Seriously?
Don't ask. I'm telling you, do not ask.
There are some places you just do not want to go.
Yeah, if
Like
you
the
think
big
Blue
ones
Waffle's
or the
bad,
little
man,
ones?
You
for
just
the
do
kids.
not want to go.
Even the little one's too big, Rob.
True.
Look out in the private chat. And then Google that. If you
I
really
don't
want to
recommend
know.
it. If you want to keep your sanity, do not do it. Don't.
I just ate, so I'm not looking it up.
You should already know what it is.
Not that one.
I don't need this stuff on my
Vanessa
phone.
Kitty in the chat went into extreme detail about what that is.
No. I heard it, but once I see it, it's a different story.
You will never look at a traffic cone the same again. Every time you see one, you'll think of that.
Poor Gunpowder.
Oh, she looked it up in a split second, didn't she?
I'm
She's
glad we
having
could
nightmares while
brighten
she's
her
awake
Sunday.
of that episode right now.
It's just a service we provide, Gunpowder. Glad to do it. Everybody's got to be good at something.
You know, a lot of doctors recommend this show for people who want to go on diets.
Oh yeah, we can keep you on your diet. That's for damn sure.
Yeah. If you have an appetite, we'll be sure to kill it. Unless you have a sick appetite, then you got other issues. But
That's true too.
Yeah, I think we killed Ghost's appetite earlier during Gary's show.
Yeah, probably.
yeah, but he's so little, he doesn't have that much of an appetite anyway.
I'll definitely think twice before touching another traffic cone.
You actually went and looked it up.
No, but my imagination.
Don't
yeah,
worry
might be
about it,
worse.
Rob,
Rob?
unless you find one in someone's house.
You
Yeah,
can't.
Rob, I'm telling you now, your imagination ain't going to take you to where that
No
actually.
way. No way.
No.
I had a customer once that had a back room, and the door was cracked, and they had a swing hung up, and all types of stuff in there. But I didn't, I wasn't going to venture in there. But I know there's some people that are in some weird stuff out there.
And you'd be smart not to venture out onto this one also.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Collars with studs on the wall. Ugh.
Yeah, this is territory that is best not explored.
I always thought that diaper thing was funny. People want to dress up wearing diapers, acting like babies, and peeing and crapping on themselves. Like, what is with people, man?
Oh, there's people that go out there and dress up like horses.
Well, I guess there's a custom line of furniture for like big cribs and all that stuff that people make good money if you're interested in selling it. But
Seriously?
people are weird.
gosh, it's on the clientele.
Yeah, they're just weird people out in this world.
Listen, this is America. There is something for everybody.
There's a guy over in the UK that had his body completely tattooed to look like a jaguar head. His teeth changed to look like he has a jaguar and had his ears modified to come to a point and had fake whiskers installed. Because
Well, did you see that teacher, the kindergarten teacher, that it tattooed his entire body and thought, oh, yeah, this will be a good way to go in to class with 3, 4, and 5-year-olds? Did you see those recent memes with that real news story with that teacher who sued because he got fired for coming into class the way he looked?
no,
I
I have
heard
not
about
seen
it,
that, but he
don't
probably
surprise
deserved to
me.
be fired.
The guy looked, I mean, I'm not 5 years old and I was scared of that.
Yeah, if you come into a classroom looking like a Hell's Angel, yeah, maybe you deserve to be fired. just saying.
Yeah, I mean, come on. There has to be some kind of a limit to certain things depending on your what is it called? Your job, whatever.
Yeah.
Your line of work.
Standards.
Yeah,
Professional
especially when you're
standards.
working with kids.
Yeah.
These are kids. These are not young adults. These are kids. And this was recently in the news, and the guy was just like, "What's wrong? Why'd you fire me?" I'm just like, "Because you look like you came from the ground, with the devil's horns."
God, you look like you should be
Pop it
riding out in
back.
Portland. That's why you got fired.
Mm-hmm. You'd be a perfect teacher in Portland. You know what we say, that you have freedom here. You're free to express yourself however you want, but beware the repercussions.
Yes, you can say and do whatever you want, but you have to deal with the consequences of doing it.
And how sane can you possibly be when you think that's okay and there's not going to be any repercussions? I mean, maybe you should see a psychologist before you do certain things.
I agree. I have this discussion with kids a lot. In a sense, seems like teenagers and stuff. Everybody wants tattoos as soon as they're legal and stuff. And yeah, but you got to think of where you could be sitting in 10 years. You know.
And this
Is it-
guy was covered 100% from like his toes
Mhm.
to his fingertips to his head.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
from head to
Well,
toe,
that's
literally.
what I'm saying. Like the big sleeves and the stuff, like, you know, all over your face and stuff. Like, you might want to wait on that, you know, and see
Yeah.
if you still feel that way in a little bit of time.
Till maybe you're teaching like high schoolers and not kindergarten kids.
I don't know. You know, it's just, I mean, you know, yeah, like you say, you got the right to do whatever you want to do. And, you know, a little tattoo here or there is no big deal, but some people take it kind of overboard. And I know a lot of people are a little hesitant or concerned, and it may be wrong to be that way, but that's the reality. And people are. You know, nobody over 60 wants to go ask you for help or something like that.
Exactly.
So,
Yeah, it's like if you
Yeah.
could have been the tattooed guy in the Village Freak Show back in the late 1800s, early 1900s,
Oh, then you'd be good to go.
you know,
But I don't see any young 5-year-old on the street looking for his mommy or daddy coming up to this guy and asking him for help.
and you know, it's one of them things where, yeah, people have the right to express themselves, but at the same time, a daycare's got the right to say, just don't think you're gonna fit in here, you know.
Oh no, this wasn't the daycare. This was an actual school.
or
I'm just
whatever,
like,
yeah, you know, but still, I mean, certain office jobs, certain business jobs, you know, it's getting more acceptable in some cases, but still, I think there's, you know,
I'm pretty sure this
represent
school
the
was okay
company
with it.
in a sense.
I'm
and
pretty
some
sure this
companies
school
just
was
aren't gonna
okay
be
with
cool.
it until the kids said, "What the mommy?"
Yeah, so they got the first complaint.
Yeah.
yeah. Ghost says he probably has a First Amendment case against the school, except for that the Supreme Court has stated that businesses, including schools, have the right to set standards of dress and conduct, and tattooing falls into that category.
Correct. How he thought that was okay, I mean, to go as far as he did is beyond comprehension, especially where he worked. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
And it's not like he went like literally from head to toe. So you like have to get like really up close to differentiate the pieces that if they're separate or not. I'm just like, it doesn't even look cool. You know, you did it from head to toe. Everything is touching. So you can't even really tell where one starts, one stops, and what exactly are. So it's just like, that's not cool. I've seen tattoos that are cool. That what this guy did is not cool. Because I can't tell what the hell they are.
Well, it sounds
did-
like he thought out a loophole and got himself a good case here because, you know, Ghost has a point in a sense. Now that he's hired, they got to do something. So, but I could see them stating this wasn't the person we hired, you know.
Exactly.
I don't know how it's going to go, you know what I mean? But in a sense, I'm sure everybody's going to be putting little clauses in now.
He didn't look like he was old enough to have tenure. So, that being aside,
Yeah,
there's still a limit to everything. Wherever you work, there has to, like one of you just said it just now. There's there's standards, and wherever you work has the right to set those standards. And he got up to some point where it was okay, but then when you get those complaints, it's no longer okay now. You've gone above and beyond those standards.
Yeah, depending on where he's teaching, tender might not exist anyway. Like schools around here, there is no such thing as tender for teachers.
And this is a little different example, but I had a falling out with a good partner in a sense that was a shame it had to happen. But his son smoked like fake marijuana. I don't know what they call it, spices or something like that. I don't know. Well, needless to say, we were at a church on a job, and this guy's out back, like smoking a glass pipe. Like,
Yeah,
he
Kingpin
had to
says-
go. Like, there is no if, ands, or buts. Like, dude, like, and he's
Yeah.
explaining it's legal, but it's the image. Like, you can't.
I-
And I got everybody looking at me. What am I supposed to do? Explain to all these, elder people that this is actually a legal thing and blah, blah. No, it's the point of the matter. Like, he had to go.
And Ghost, I totally agree with you, but there is a lawsuit in just about anything these days.
Oh yeah, you can try and sue for anything.
Yeah. So obviously there's a First Amendment issue here, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I just personally feel that he went above and beyond those standards that the school has set. And if the school hasn't set any standards, I mean, you're scaring the kids. I mean, there's got to be a limit somewhere.
Yeah, Kingpin says, I don't remember what he's saying there. The comment that I just put up on the screen. The puzzle guy, the guy that tattooed a puzzle over his body and colored it all in different shades of blue. I don't remember that one at all.
I never heard of that either.
Yeah.
I'm looking it up now.
Would there be a difference if this was a private school? And do we know, was it private or public?
Oh, if it's
I don't
private,
remember.
There's definitely no case.
I'm looking it up now just to.
Public school, he could attempt to make a First Amendment case because technically public schools are government, and the First Amendment is to protect you from government. But there is still the Supreme Court ruling out there that schools, they didn't differentiate public from private, have the right to set standards for their employees. So. Oh, you spelled Enigma right, Kingpin. What do you think he was? The Riddler from Batman or something? Call himself Enigma. In case you didn't know, if anybody doesn't know, the Riddler from Batman got his name because his initials were Enigma, a riddle. So, more nerd stuff for you. His name was Edward Nygma. Enigma. He was a riddle. The Riddler. And again, if I start rattling on, it's because I haven't had any sleep.
Didn't Squid pop in there?
Squib's there, but he hasn't said anything.
It's here, but it's not here.
What do you want me to say?
There he is.
I don't know. You jump in here to stalk us? What's up, man? Give us your opinion.
I'm not into traffic cones for anything other than directing traffic. I got to file a retraction with Gary.
Oh?
Yeah, you were right. It's built in Missouri, not Kansas. Remember I told you my truck was made in Kansas, and you're like, you sure it wasn't made in Missouri? Yeah, it's made in Missouri.
Oh, okay.
I know. It's insignificant, but I was wrong, and I'm willing to put a retraction on page 15.
That's
I
cool.
put that on the calendar.
I was willing to concede I didn't know everything. I mean, they could have built some auto industry on the Kansas side, but as far as I knew, it was all in the Missouri side.
Yeah.
But I'm 100 miles from there, so.
The company I used to work for had a factory in the same city in Missouri where the final assembly plant was, so I should have known better. But yeah, I looked on the sticker on the door and I go, oh, Gary was right. I'll tell him eventually.
Well, that's once.
Yeah.
It's good to be right every once in a while.
Ghost says, I just hope the standards were already in place that spelled out tattoos. Just saying, there is no gray area in the Constitution. If there is, look out. Oh, yeah, I agree with you. The thing with the ruling that the Supreme Court was, I don't remember the exact ruling. It's how it was worded. Well, I know the ruling. I just don't remember how exactly it was worded. It's stipulated that the schools can set what would be appropriate, or any business for that matter, can set what would be appropriate professional appearance for that place of employment. So if he's working in a tattoo shop, having all the tattoos like that would be appropriate business appearance, right? But a school, that's where you could draw the line and say, no, that's not appropriate for a school situation. And
I can still remember when my daughter was in college and she told me she was going to get a tattoo. Wanted to know what I thought of it. And I said, I think that's fine. I said, but you're wanting to work in a professional setting. I said, if you get them, I would recommend getting them in areas that you could cover up.
Hey, Rich, I posted the link in the private chat side. So yeah, there's no First Amendment case because it's not in the U.S.
okay,
But yeah, the story is there.
there you go. Not in the U.S. There's no first. Yeah, it's in Australia.
But I
Yeah.
would think, I'm hearing issues where kids had, like, if you wear an American flag shirt, they're making you take it off in school because it offends people.
Yeah,
Things
if
like
it's a
that.
private
So,
school, you would not have
assume
a
if
First
teacher
Amendment case.
offended anybody in any way due to his tattoos, it would be a
Yeah,
non-issue.
Yeah, there was a case where that happened, where the schools public schools making them take off flags with shirts with the American flag on it because it was offending the Mexican students. Well, you know what?
And if you bite
Yeah,
it or
they're kind of in the
sandwich
wrong
into a
country
gun
for
shape,
that.
it's a problem. It offends somebody. So just on that line, I could see it being an issue within a school.
Yeah,
so, not saying
would-
it's right or not. I don't. That's just the way they do things.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just certain areas of the country. Most of the people of Mexican heritage I know around here are perfectly fine with American flags. I mean, they're proud to be Americans too, as well as where they're from. So.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
that was out in L.A. when that happened.
I could say if I was hiring somebody, your image would matter to me because
Okay.
you represent me, and I have to trust you when somebody's.
Well, that's true.
Yeah, I brought up
It is.
the article that John just posted in the internal chat. It's from an Australian newspaper about a guy in France. So yeah, France, you do not have First Amendment freedom of speech rights like we do here. So yeah, apparently a bunch of parents complained, and that's why he was fired. Holy hell. Yeah, I wouldn't want this guy teaching my kids either. He looks like something out of a goddamn horror movie. Let me screen share this. Get a look at this guy.
Now that's just your opinion now.
Oh, no, I'm sure it'll be your opinion too once you see him. Honest to God, he does. He looks like something out of a horror movie, like some kind of demon or something.
Oh, good Lord.
Some chick out there with a whole bunch of hardware is digging that.
And he had his eyeballs tattooed like pitch black.
I think what they're not saying in the story is that that's the way he came to school dressed as well.
That might be a possibility. God damn.
There's no way you could cover all that up. Even if you had long sleeves, gloves, and a COVID mask, you'd still be scary.
Good Lord, you'd have to wear a burqa and you still couldn't cover it up. All up because you still see the tattoos around his eyes.
And maybe if he had a Lone Ranger mask and a handkerchief to cover up his chin and his neck, he might be all right.
His eyeballs were tattooed too.
Yep.
If you look
Scroll
here at
down.
the
It
right eye,
tells
I don't
you
know
full
how you can
eyes.
see it on StreamYard.
But you can wear shades to
His
cover
right
those.
eye
up.
his right eye has no white.
Look,
Probably a
scroll
local
down.
prison looking for teachers.
Scroll down. You'll see his eyes.
And look at that. He
Yeah.
looks like an alien. It looks like the stereotypical alien eyes, or the those what the hell were they called? The things from Land
What,
of the Lost.
the visitor eyes? The cat eyes or snake eyes from V?
Yeah, V or the alien dinosaur guy people from Land of the Lost. You know, Good Lord.
Oh yeah.
Someone
What they called Enids?
It began with an S. I can't remember what it was though. But yeah. I mean, good Lord.
Sure he's not wearing makeup for some Star Trek episode?
Yeah, it looks like Hollywood, man.
Well, this here on his belly, he's got the Odin symbol tattooed on himself repeatedly right here. Like, what the hell? I have no idea what would possess somebody to do that, but okay.
Probably a big tattoo of a traffic cone on his back.
When I was growing up, they called stuff like that Dane Bramage. I don't know what they call it now.
Yeah. He might have some kind of psychological issue. In all honesty, he very well may. But good Lord.
Or he was the first to pass out at the tattoo parlor.
Gonna say, I don't know. He might have been dropped one too many times when he was a baby. I don't know.
Oh boy.
I don't know. To me, I see that, like I said, it's an image thing. If you were coming
Kingpin
in
got
for
it.
employment, you probably wouldn't get it. In some
Yeah,
cases, looking like that.
Kingpin got the name of the creatures from Land of the Lost. They were the Slee Stacks. Ghost says that school must pay really well. That would cost thousands to do.
He's not lying about that. That would
No,
be
he's not.
That'd be many, many hours. I don't have any tattoos. I'm not brave enough to go get it done, for one thing.
Oh, you need to get one on air. No stones if you
Oh,
don't.
no, I just won't have any stones in.
Oh, you could get We the People, man. You could get the Second Amendment. You could get Every Second Matters.
Get your logo
That'd be a great
branded right on
tattoo.
your cheek, man.
Now, if you wanted to dare somebody to do that, the one to do would be Obnoxious.
He's got lots of tats on him.
Yeah.
If,
Not like
you-
that guy.
if Gary's gonna get a tattoo, it needs to be the bucket of chicken.
We should dare Obnoxious to get the Bam Bam Bigelow fireball tattooed on top of his head.
A dumpster fire on the top of his head.
Yeah,
Hey, Ghost, you
can't
watch
get
your
chicken
mouth.
tattooed on it.
This is a PG show, Ghost. Oh wait, I put my glasses. Oh, never mind. It's not what I thought he said.
I mean, I've ran into lots of people over the years that had tats. I mean, ex-military especially, they've usually always got at least one or two. That doesn't bother me. I mean, it's just if your entire body's covered with them, it's a little weird. My best buddy in high school has one that covers his entire back. It's of a Grim Reaper on a motorcycle. And it's really well done. I mean, and he's a big motorcycle guy, so that's cool. But you put on a shirt and it's covered up.
My ex-wife had, you couldn't count how many. I know her one leg had over 300, and she was covered arms, a leg and a half, and her complete back. But she didn't have it around her neck and her face or nothing like that.
Yeah. But at Gunpowder, we ain't hating. We
No.
that guy that had all those tattoos all over his body like that just maybe shouldn't be in a classroom when he's scaring the crap out of little kids because his eyes look
Married
like
that
some
chick,
lizard
huh,
monster.
Jason?
If you
yeah.
walk into a
Problem
you
is,
walk-
we had family that were professional tattoo artists, so there was like a tattoo gun running around my house almost 24/7, and I hardly got any because the step kids and everybody were all getting done, and by the time I got home from work, her cousin, he's all worn out wanting to pack up and go. So they pretty much got tats as soon as something was healed every day forever.
There was a story in the news about a guy that went and got his eyes tattooed, and it made him go blind. I wonder if this guy over in France can see with his eyes tattooed.
Wouldn't you compare it to, let's say they said no jeans, no t-shirt. You've got to wear something like business casual every day. You're a teacher. And he come walking in every day with jeans and a t-shirt, and he got warned, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this. And finally they go, all right, we've warned you. You know, I mean, if he walked in on day one with all those tattoos, he might have somewhat, I mean, in France it's a little bit different, but if it was in America, he might have somewhat of a case being like, you guys saw the tattoos on me during the job interview and you still hired me. But if he walked in and he had everything covered, and then gradually they started to appear on his arms, on his neck, on his face and stuff, and each time they're like, no, back it off, or do this. There's a dress code. If you want to be a teacher, you've got to wear business casual and not have tattoos head to toe. If you want to work at my factory, you can come in in flip-flop shorts and as many tattoos as you want. So, I mean, there's just different dress code in different places. And if you want that job, it's just like getting a college degree. You want to be a teacher, you got to get a college degree. You don't want to be a teacher, you can bag groceries. I mean, this is all kind of common sense stuff. To make it litigious that's a liberal way of doing things.
I agree. I in the sense that it's common sense. I think it's pretty well known, whether it's legal or right or whatnot. People make judgments on appearances. So,
Common sense is a freaking superpower these days.
You gotta.
That's no kidding.
You gotta deal with it. So.
Common sense ain't so common. That's for darn sure.
In a way, it's kind of like the guy that don't brush his teeth. He's got shit in his hair. Coming in yesterday's clothes with his pants hanging off his ass, bitching that he didn't get hired. I mean, it's what do you expect, man?
Yeah, we had to have somebody in management talk to one of the lead engineers because he didn't shower. The guy, dressed business casual. He was a good engineer, had been there a while, and worked his way up and stuff. But the complaints about his body odor, and I can't remember who it was that they picked because it wasn't human resources. They had to pick somebody in management above him, and it was one of those. All right, who's going to give him the uncomfortable account? Here's a grown man telling another grown man, we understand you're educated and successful, but could you bathe?
Moo is asking, is this week unloaded? Moo, you have no idea how unloaded this show has been so far.
There's a contractor guy that, old school, worked on a lot of stuff that was pretty commendable in the sense some of the work he did. Not like modern stuff with cheap stuff people buy from Lowe's and all this crap, but ski resorts, casinos, nice stuff. But needless to say, one day at work, we come in and this guy's up on a ladder wearing purple spandex. Like, it looked like the Rocky Mountains going on down there. And it was just horrible. He ended up having to get talked to. Basically, from my understanding, he needed to wear normal pants in customers' homes, because it was going to cost the company business. And he ended up wearing normal pants.
Now, was that so difficult?
He
obviously was doing what he was doing for a while, just nobody was watching.
The hot purple spandex just threw you off, man. I mean, this guy was like 5'8", probably 200 pounds, had a beard, tool belt, and spandex. It threw you for a loop. Hell of a nice guy, though. I will add that. It might have been a little weird, but he's a hell of a nice guy. Hitting near his shit.
Yeah, Wheeled and Well Armed had this to say: tattoo shops, hand and face tattoos are called job killer tattoos.
Wonder StreamYard bump Squib.
When doesn't Squib have problems with StreamYard?
Can you guys hear me?
No, we can't hear you at all.
Is that rabbit out again?
Wise guy.
Wise guy.
Nice guy, yeah? Hey, Mo.
What's up, guy?
What you talking about, fool?
What you talking about, chump?
Hate to admit it, but I watched a lot of those when I was a kid.
This just
I
got
watched
real
2
weird.
hours
Good
of
times,
it last
baby.
night.
Good times.
Yeah, I watched 2
And
hours.
it's just flat, silly stuff, but you can't hardly help but laugh at it after.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
so
man, that
dumb.
was
You gotta
crazy.
laugh.
Yeah, I was watching 2 hours of the Stooges last night, 6 to 8 on MeTV every Saturday night.
If you need a good laugh, you watch the classics. That's real funny. These days, funny is very subjective. You watch the old classics, you're good to go.
Yeah, funny nowadays almost has to be dirty.
There was an episode of the Stooges on last night. They were getting chased out of town by the sheriff and the deputies and kept getting shot in the ass.
See, Joe Biden was right, man. Shoot him in the leg, shoot him in the ass.
Ghost says when Gary was a kid, they weren't reruns. Not quite.
Well, they were still making.
They were still alive in
60s,
the 60s. Well,
Well, they were still performing in the 60s.
yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't do a lot of feature films by that time. But
Well, they were in Ford from Texas in the 60s. They played furniture movers in it.
we would watch that stuff on Sunday mornings, seems like, is when stuff like that was coming. That and the Little Rascal stuff,
Oh yeah, I was
And,
like that when I was a kid.
the Bowery Boys,
Yeah,
and stuff like that.
Ma and Pa Kettle.
Yeah. What was it?
Abbott and
Francis the
Costello.
Talking Mule?
Yeah, Evan and Costello. All that kind of stuff was on Sunday
Yeah.
mornings. If you were home sick from church, you were watching that kind of stuff.
Yeah, Francis the Talking Mule was a lot like Mr. Ed. Just
Yeah,
Imagine
well,
Mr. Ed
that
in
was
the
the inspiration for Mr. Ed.
yeah. Except it was funnier, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And then, well,
Yeah.
Red Skelton was still alive. I used to watch his show. He was funny.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I used to get that in reruns. But the guy that played Wilbur on Mr. Ed is the same guy that did Scrooge McDuck's voice.
Trying to remember, there's another trivia thing about that, but I can't. Did they have sound in those moving pictures? Yeah, they finally had to get rid of the piano that they had in there for the silent movies. So. They would occasionally have a Saturday matinee at the theater just for kids and stuff like that, and we'd go. That's a lot of fun to go watch.
Yeah, there were. I think it was every Friday. My stepfather would come pick me up from school when I was going to the public school. It was 3rd grade, I think, if I remember right. Because it was before they closed the Stanley Theater in downtown Pittsburgh. They would show a Chuck Norris, Bruce Lee double feature every Friday. So we would go watch Chuck Norris and Bruce Lee movies.
I got a special for everybody that's out here. So this is a special giveaway. So everybody should be thankful. But I got a fortune cookie, and the lucky numbers are 30, 1, 20, 43, 14, and 7. So Make sure you play that in your lottery.
There you go, folks. If you win, you owe Rob half of what you win.
I can't remember the last time I bought a lottery ticket.
And the fortune is better be the head of a chicken than the tail of an ox.
Alrighty then.
There you go.
I'm not sure what to say about that.
Only here, folks. Only here.
I know my wife has bought lottery tickets. I don't remember personally buying one ever. My wife's big in buying the Powerball tickets, especially if the jackpot's super high. And sometimes she'll buy the scratch offs. I don't know if I ever actually bought a lottery ticket. When I was younger, my stepfather, he would have us pick 3 digits for the 3-digit drawing.
Oh,
and
yeah.
If the numbers we picked hit, we would get like 25% of whatever he won.
No, I usually, like when I buy the Powerball tickets or whatever, I just have them do the quick picks, where it's just randomly you get them on your ticket. Only once or twice have I ever actually picked the numbers myself. The results are about the same usually. I get this piece of paper, end up throwing away the next day. So.
Yeah, my thing wasn't buying lottery tickets. It was hitting the poker tables at casinos and stuff. So.
Never done that. All I've ever done is play the slots.
Yeah, I've never played a slot in a casino. I've played like in a bar when they have that little machine on the counter. I've played those kinds of, but actual slot machine in the casino, I've never touched a one-arm bandit.
I mean, I've played plenty of blackjack in my day, but it was down at somebody's house or something like that.
Yeah, that was another one I would play with blackjack. I'd either play like stud or blackjack if I was going to play one of the card games.
Hey, one time there was a guy here who was able to prove he played the same lotto numbers every week for like years. And as karma or bad luck would have it, he went one week to get those numbers, and it was just down the road from me, actually, the store. They wouldn't sell him a number, and he still had 5 minutes left. They claimed their machine was down or something, but he couldn't get a ticket. Those numbers hit that night, and it took a long time, man. Maybe almost probably even a year, and it was always in the news. But he took it to court, and he won, and the state of Ohio gave him $1 million.
That's crazy. I'm shocked they gave it to him. Personally, I'd say if you didn't buy a ticket, you didn't win. So I know it's crappy, but that's just
that's the way it should be. I mean,
how much did it cost him in legal fees to get that $1 million?
I have no idea, but that was the news. That was always in the news, popping up for a long time, and he finally ended up winning. It's something. It's because they refused to sell him a ticket when there was still time left, and he was able to prove it all, and they awarded it to him.
And that's cool.
Well, he should have sued the store, not the state.
But imagine, I think he did both. But imagine that, like you played the same number every week, and then something screws up, and you can't get your ticket, and those numbers come up.
But you know what?
Oh my gosh, you'd have to go.
Yeah,
how'd you make it through the evening?
You know what it might have been? It might have been the machine at the store, because those machines work on a clock that comes over the phone lines. If the machine locked, they couldn't sell him a ticket. So then he may have had a case against the state.
Well, obviously he had a case against the state since he won, but also I'm glad he won because he won. It was technically through that machine that he won, and that store actually gets money too. So he actually helped out the mom and pop shop.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I mean, we would have to know the full circumstances. If it was the store's error, the state won't be responsible. But if it was a machine error, like I said, because working in a convenience store and working in a supermarket and running the machine for the lottery system, that all comes over a phone line. date and everything, when the state shuts off the system wherever they're headquartering their lottery system at, a signal gets sent out to every one of the lottery machines in the state to stop selling tickets.
So have any of you guys?
You can buy a ticket for the next day, but you can't buy a ticket for that day once the machine says no. I'm on the bet that might be what happened.
Have any of you guys ever called into a radio station and won anything in one of their contests?
Yeah, I won movie tickets.
Yeah,
I won tickets to a hockey game once. I got a CD. I got a basketball once.
I've won a lot of time on hold. Does that count?
I got screwed
I think
by
I only tried
Patriot
once or
calling in
twice,
the
but
Ghost
never
Channel
won.
and making a pizza order.
Yeah, that used to be kind of fun. Then they'd make you wait off to the side till they went live on air. Then they'd ask you the question live on air, and you had to repeat your answer. And then you had to say, "Now, when I ask you, make sure you tell them that, you know, WABC is your favorite radio station or whatever, you know."
I remember years back, a guy called in. They had a trip, going to win a trip, and he answered the question, and they go, "All right, you won." And he goes, "Well, I don't know. What are the taxes on it?" Shoot this guy. We're like, "You're kidding, right?" He goes, "Well, I guess I'll take it." Because you do. You have to pay, you know, it's like $10,000-$20,000 vacation package. You're going to pay taxes on it.
Yep, you do.
Yep, you got to pay taxes
like free
on
cars or any of that stuff. You're paying the taxes. Do you really have the money to take it home?
Yeah.
Like if you win that on The Price is Right or something like that, they won't even let you leave the studio until you've paid your taxes. They have IRS guys right there.
Can you say, okay, I don't want the prize, I'm out of here?
Yes, you can.
Yes, you
And
can.
that's it. 50% of the time, that's what happens. People don't accept the prizes.
I'm guessing they can't just hold you there until you pay up, right? It's not like a mafia thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, yeah, but I mean, do you see it? You know, they get the thing right, they get the price right, and they go, "A new car," and she jumps up and down, she's screaming, and it's like a base model Kia, and they're losing their damn minds, and I'm going, "Really?" And then you want me to pay taxes? No, you can just keep it.
And you don't get to take the car home. Basically, they make
Amen.
arrangements for you to get delivery of the same car at a dealership near you.
Man, free car is a free car. I'd take that piece of crap and
A
either
lot
drive
of
the wheels
people
off
think
Yeah,
just
yourself.
drive
but
it home from
taxes, but the
studio.
taxes are never free.
True.
All right, if I'm ever
At
on
least
Price
you can
is
afford
Right,
the taxes on something like that.
Well,
if
you
I'm on
know,
Price is Right, and I win the base model Kia, I'll say, just give it to New York Outcast.
Yeah.
Thank you, Squid. Thank you.
the
2 days later, IRS shows up at New York Outcast house. All right, where's our money?
the
Squid
movie
probably
ticket-
would too.
the movie
So-
tickets I won from the radio station. It was when the Penguins won the Stanley Cup for the first time. You had to call in with a new line for Mike Lang, who was and still is the radio play-by-play guy for the Penguins, and it had to be something funny. If you made the hosts of the morning show laugh, you won movie tickets, and they had an unlimited number because it was for the local movie premiere. I think it was House Sitter, what was it, Steve Martin film, him and Goldie Hawn. The movie sucked, but you know, got to be one of the first people in the Pittsburgh area to see it. But you called in, you made them laugh, and you won the movie tickets.
Oh, no.
Dirt with
The
K Dirt.
IRS would be super pissed if you won a base model Kia. The IRS agents, 2 of them, would be forced to drive your base model Kia to your house and then to pick up the taxes. And if you didn't pay up, they'd kick the shit out of you because you made them drive the base model Kia.
Here's the thing, right? If a radio station were giving
Kids
away
are getting better,
a used
man.
car and it's below $10,000 and they put it off as being a gift, you don't pay the taxes on that because gifts under $10,000 do not count as income on your taxes.
Where are you getting a car that's under $10,000?
Did you say a used car? Hey, our prize today on the radio station, the one where we make thousands of dollars every hour in ad revenue. The prize today is going to be a used piece of shit. Come on down.
Yeah,
It's an '89 Pontiac.
we're gonna give away a Yugo. But technically, you could get it. I mean, they could get away with not paying the taxes on that if that were the case.
Did you hear about the radio station that had the water drinking contest? And
Oh
somebody
yeah,
died?
yeah. She overdosed on water.
What the hell?
Yeah,
Everything in
Wow.
that apparently
moderation,
is a
people.
thing.
Yes, it's
Water
possible.
poisoning. Yeah.
She drank what, like 5 gallons of water trying to win a
Jesus.
Nintendo Wii or something like that.
Your body can't get rid of it that quickly. That's dangerous.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
And they call that water poisoning.
I heard one doctor
Mm.
say, like Squib said, they called it water poisoning. I heard another doctor say it was she overdosed on water.
It sounds like you're like you're drowning yourself.
I guess the
That's
station
basically
didn't
what
do
it
their
is.
research before they had the contest, and I had never heard of it until I saw this on TV, and I'm like, wow. I mean, I've never heard of anybody drinking water, to that extent. I mean, I've drank a gallon of water myself and not had it affect me, but yeah, there was like 5 gallons or something crazy. It was just, I don't know.
Yeah,
With
the
something
radio
like that, I mean, you think their lawyers would be like, we need to consult the doctor first, because when you get the lawyers involved on anything, the company I worked for was having contests at work to raise money for charity, and it was I can't remember what the contest was. It's a raffle. It's a 50-50 raffle. Come to find out, all those years we'd been doing that, we were breaking the law. We weren't allowed to do that. But they're like,
Nice.
but all the money went to charity. Half the money went to the winner, and the other half went to. Doesn't matter. You can't do it. As a matter of fact, once we had lawyers, instead of having lawyers in another state that we were in contact with, we had lawyers working in the building. They were catching all kinds of stuff. Going, can't do that no more. Can't do that no more. I mean, they take all the fun out of life.
Yes, they do.
Yeah. And the hosts of that radio show were charged with involuntary manslaughter and negligent homicide.
Jesus Christ! Wow.
Damn, that sucks. Yeah, normally people that drink water like that are trying to pass a drug test.
I drink about a gallon of water a day. I don't know if I could do 5 gallons.
Yeah, well, a gallon's good. It's what in theory, you should drink a day. So keep you flushed and running good, nice and clean.
Yeah.
I thought it was half gallon. When it 8 cups, is that a gallon or that's a half gallon?
Are you doing 8 ounces or are you doing 12 ounces? Depends.
A gallon's what, 128 ounces?
Yeah, they say eight cups of water a day minimum, which is 64 ounces. That should be half a gallon. But yeah, you can do more, of course. But most people don't drink enough water. That's a problem. Causes a lot of health conditions, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 64 ounces is a half gallon. 128 ounces is a gallon. So 5 times 128, then divide that by 16, and there.
Well, is it still based on 8 ounces or is it based on 12 ounces? Because I use 12-ounce cups.
A cup.
That's not a cup. A cup is 8 ounces.
A cup is 8 ounces.
Okay.
Of
12
measurement.
ounces is a cup and a half.
So that's 12 ounces. Yeah.
That's 1.5 cups.
Yep, cup and a half. The pint is 16 ounces. And
We used to call 8 ounces a half pint also, because that's what those little milk things we used to get at school, they said half pint on them.
Yeah, they did. They did. Which
I remember we all wanted milk duty. We took turns doing milk duty, and whoever had milk duty got to go to the cafeteria and go get the milk. We always thought that was cool.
It sounds so wrong to say milk and duty in the same sentence.
Yeah, you know what, Gary? I forgot about that. Yeah, because you could get out of class, take
Mhm.
time. Yep. You
Yeah.
could bring back the plastic milk crate full of
Damn
all the.
slackers.
And then
Yep.
the teacher had to list what was it, 5 cents for white milk, not racist, and 10 cents for chocolate or something. and they had a list of who paid what.
Man,
Well, milk
Chocolate had to be
duty
more,
is
huh?
milk
We
duty
gotta-
is chocolate milk, right?
No, yeah, funny.
yeah, we
There
had
was,
those little-
there was always that one kid in class who's like, I can't drink milk. I'm allergic.
I think
We
they got
taught-
orange juice or something
we
like that.
taught them.
too.
We would give them so much grief.
Yeah, we had the little containers like that, but they were iced tea.
Tea?
Yeah, iced tea.
Wow.
That was pretty good stuff too. It was from local dairy. They did Taylor Farms or something like that. If I remember.
They
his
must
name.
have put like a pound of sugar in there.
What, they had cows that gave
Oh,
tea?
He's a
Or
rich
what?
guy.
They were
It was
British
the same
cows.
company. It was the same company that they got the milk.
That's funny.
At lunch, you could get white milk, chocolate milk, or iced tea, and it was all three of them were from the same dairy.
Up, you said
know,
chocolate.
okay.
You got Mr. Knives in here now.
Now, see, we would probably give more grief to the kid that ordered tea than the kid that had the milk allergy.
No, everybody got the tea. Nobody was grabbing milk, man. Come on, everybody was getting the iced tea. Honestly, God, that stuff was good. That was some pretty decent sweet tea that you got in those little 1 pint.
They probably
containers.
mixed in with the Coca-Cola. I mean cocaine. I mean Coca-Cola.
Had to keep those kids in line somehow.
Them was the good old days.
Mhm.
Kept you coming back for more.
Go get in line in the cafeteria, and we'd all get our food, and then we'd trade stuff back and forth. You know, somebody didn't like this. Hey, I'll trade this for your pizza or whatever. You know.
Mhm. Yeah, in high school, nobody was trading pizza because if you got pizza when I was in high school, it was those little Pizza Hut pan pizzas because we had one of those counters in the high school.
It was usually if somebody was trading stuff, it's a day they had, the hot dog things, hot dogs and potatoes. It was pretty nasty.
And
Well,
knives is
yeah,
no
but
word. Knives, Gizzard just gave you a piece of chocolate, man.
Yeah, I gave you one. You eat it
That
already?
wasn't chocolate.
That was poop.
Looks like a chocolate bar to me.
Street fudge.
Streak. Fudge streak.
Moo does not like sweet tea. Okay.
Move so
Clogs
am
up
I,
his
man.
udders.
If you get lake effect snow, you're from the north, and we got lake effect snow where I grew up.
When I grew up, we always had a pitcher of tea in the summertime in the fridge, but Mom and Dad never put any sweetener in it. You had to add your own if you wanted any.
Probably a smart way of doing it. A lot of people don't like sweeteners, which I find weird.
But it was that nasty instant tea, which I refuse to drink now. If I'm going to drink tea, it's going to be real tea.
Yeah. You know, when I was in high school, you could tell who wanted to eat and who just wanted to play floor hockey. If you wanted to play floor hockey, you got a hamburger. If you wanted to eat, you got the pizza or the taco bar. Those burgers were anything but edible.
When you're talking about instant tea, you're talking about brewing it, not just dipping a bag in hot water.
Instant tea is this powder stuff. It's like instant coffee.
Well, you have to you guys also have to remember that Squib is fancy now with his tea. He's got the little ball sack with the tea, put it in there and stuff, and the wait 4 or 5
It's
minutes.
an egg.
those, man.
It's an egg.
Wow.
Yeah, we got thing
He's
of
very
the-
upscale now.
Yeah, we got
Yeah,
a
he's
thing
a
of the instant
reviewer.
Lipton out there in the kitchen, but we bought that right at the very beginning of COVID when there was nothing on the shelves and there were no tea bags on the shelves. So
Yo, it's
Yeah,
better
that-
though, right?
yeah,
Have
the
you
sticks.
tried it? It's better. You can taste the paper bag. Like Hetty's not lying. It's you gotta switch it. You gotta I don't know. If you really want to appreciate it, you gotta ditch the bag.
Well, according to Squib, he's really into teabagging right now because he says he really like those things.
Alrighty then. We
That's
done got
true,
out of the
remember.
rabbit hole, John, and you're wanting to climb back in.
I still remember when I had my stepsons here, and one of them was getting ready to go to college. So I was packing up some of the stuff from the house, spare stuff I had around. And one of them was older, and one of them was about 4 years younger. And I asked Greg, I said, "Do you want a box of tea bags?" And the youngest one just busted out laughing. I said, "What are you laughing about?" He said tea bags. And I didn't know. I guess I didn't know the colloquial. They had to explain to me what it meant.
That's
It's like,
funny.
oh my God.
You know what brews up pretty good if you like tea is the Keurig little the cups that they have with the tea in it. It's actual tea leaves, and the hot water is forced through it, and it brews up pretty good.
Look
know,
at
I
you.
never-
You're also a tea snob.
I never have liked hot tea. Never. It
I
doesn't
got
taste
hot water
good.
on the
Iced
tap.
tea, yes. Hot tea, no.
I'll use those, but I'll put ice in the cup and then put that in there. And
Oh well, that's fair then. Okay.
yeah,
Look
like
at all
get a
these tea
iced cup
snobs
of
in
Earl
here
Grey
now.
and stuff like that.
Did you ever have one of those iced teapot things?
Yeah,
It's kind of like a Mr. Coffee. But
it was Mr. T. I think it was, they called it Mr. T or the iced teapot or something. I can't remember. Yeah, we
I
used
had
to have
one
one.
once. You had to keep a buttload of ice in your house to use it.
Yeah, way back before my mother went completely off the deep end. When my wife and I moved into our second apartment, my mother bought us one of those as a housewarming gift.
Man, she really hated you, huh?
No, that didn't come till later, John.
When I was growing up, we never had an ice maker in our fridge. We had the trays that you had to fill up and put in there and then dump
Oh, yeah,
out
we-
each time.
We still use ice cube trays.
I'm actually making ice now.
Yeah, our place doesn't have the water hookup for the fridge, so we use ice cube trays. We got an ice maker in the fridge, just can't use it.
Was it broken?
No, they don't
You
have
can-
water
you
hookup
can-
for it.
You
Why
can
don't you
hook it
put
up.
water in there?
There's a little T valve that goes in on the line under your sink, and it's like 1/4-inch clear tubing that runs together.
You can't just throw tea in. You can't just throw water in there.
No, you gotta have a
No.
water line that runs to it.
Oh, okay.
They're actually pretty easy, but you might have to drill a hole or something in a cabinet to get it out. But
In the old days, you had to run copper tubing over there.
Mhm.
and now it's
Yeah.
all like 1/4-inch, almost
Yeah,
looks like a
It's pretty
clear
easy
straw.
now.
All right.
A lot of people put a filter in
Medical
line
tubing.
there too. So
Oh,
make a
filter.
lot
That's a
better
good
ice.
idea.
Yeah, the refrigerator that came with the place doesn't have the ice maker, but the one we brought our refrigerator too, so we have 2 refrigerators in the kitchen.
Show
Ours,
up.
ours doesn't fit where the one that came with the place is at. And they told us that we still couldn't, even if we wanted to, we weren't allowed to run a water line anyway to use the ice maker. So
Wow.
that's what happens when
They'd
you're
never
renting.
know. They'd never
Yeah,
know.
I suppose.
Take it with you when you move.
Hell, I'm still waiting for them to replace the damn dishwasher that was supposed to have been here at the end of August.
When we got one, it must be 13 years old now, something like that. It's old. Bought it at like scratch and dent, because I'm cheap. It's like the cheapest one they have. That thing like takes a beating. It gets used every day religiously, at least
Yeah.
once, and
This
it
was-
still goes. And it was
Yeah,
the cheapest thing they had.
The
No bells
dishwasher,
and whistles, and it runs.
yeah, the dishwasher that was in here when we moved in went bad, and it's like 20 years old.
You are not 20 years old.
No, the dishwasher, not me. I'm not the dishwasher.
Wow.
I have a 25-year-old dishwasher, and I'm not going to say my wife's age.
And that barely works, right?
Well, the 25-year-old dishwasher is my oldest daughter,
No.
and then my wife. Like I said, I'm not saying my wife's name on the air or age on the air.
Or age, yeah.
Well, some of you already know her name. At least you should.
I had to buy a dishwasher. There was going to be a war at this house without one.
I had a dishwasher, but I'm not getting another dishwasher. Once was enough. Unlike Gary, he had like 4 or 5 dishwashers. I can't do that.
Of course,
Well,
my
my
wife
appliances
thinks,
were brand new in 2002. Going to be about time to replace them all here pretty soon.
Well, you're gonna get a 6th?
No,
No.
I still eat.
So you need
I
a cook and a dishwasher.
I bought one of those. I bought one of those fancy range hood microwaves. Don't buy those things.
well, according to my wife, the street that Snob lives on just showed up out there in the chat.
The what?
My wife, when she mailed out the Christmas cards last year, put Snob's address as being Stacy Road.
And they still deliver it.
They still delivered it.
There's your
What-
small town for you. Yeah.
Whatever works. Because if you actually lived on Stacy Road anywhere else in the country, they wouldn't get it right.
Well, if you
Promise
could,
you that.
if the UPS driver dropped stuff off at your grandma's house,
Yeah.
which they really did, Snob had that happen to him once.
Maybe his grandma likes younger men.
And then they called wanting to know if they could leave it at the Dollar General so they wouldn't have to come all the way out to his farm.
Yep, he was just telling us about that on Friday. But yeah, Snob told me about that, about the address, but I put the address wrong with Stacy's name as the street. I went and checked the book because she has all the addresses written down in a notebook. Sure enough, she
Don't
had the
dox
address
her.
written down in the book. She just wrote it wrong on the envelope.
Might make sure she corrects that for next year.
Well, the address is right in the book.
Oh, okay.
She wrote it down wrong on the envelope.
Oh, I misunderstood you.
Yeah, because she has their names and then their address. For some reason, she interposed Stacy and the road name. Got it, but they still got it.
It's like Jesse's Girl, only Stacy's Road.
I guess.
Why can't I have a woman like that?
Like Jesse's girl?
That's
Man,
what I
I
was
just
going
got
to
a
say.
bad
Yeah,
look.
that's good.
Talk to Snob, see if you could work out a deal.
I don't know. Does Gunpowder have a girl?
I just had to explain myself.
Yes.
She
She
got a
She has one
daughter.
of each.
That doesn't count. I mean, the other kind of girl.
Yeah, Gunpowder's got one of each.
No, I'm not talking about her kids. You know, her name's Jessie, so Jessie's girl. I mean, it would be creepy if 7 were in here. We may have to worry
Oh
about.
dear Lord! Don't even call his name out. He will show, and you think, oh boy,
Well,
Yeah.
he can't get in because there's 2. Well, the room is full.
he can still get into the chat. So watch out.
Well, he's probably over.
It's like saying
moderating
Beetlejuice too many times. You know what I'm
No.
saying?
No, he's over moderating Yankee right now. He's too good to come over here when he's got to moderate Yankee stuff. Come on.
That's true.
By his own admission.
Speaking of Stacy's mom, hey Giz, what does that mean? He's been being funny.
Stacy's mom's got it going on.
That's what I've heard.
That's what Snob tells us, and that's he keeps trying to get Gary with her. So
I don't have a girl named Stacy. I have a Sarah.
Whose heart is beating like that?
Huh?
I hear a heart beating.
Is it
Very
Rich's
fast.
bathroom fan?
Oh, that's it? Okay, never mind.
I don't know. My bathroom fan doesn't sound like a heart. John, you might want to need to be going
No.
to the emergency room, man.
You want
I
to check
hear
your
you're
pulse,
trying to
man,
keep
if you can
it
hear.
It's too bad that Rich doesn't have enough room in his house that he has to have his computer in the bathroom. I think
No, the bathroom is like right there. And the litter box is in that bathroom, so the fans.
Now
He
we
made
know
himself
why
an
it's-
actual throne for his bathroom.
Now we know
He's
why
running
it's called
servers for the Clintons.
This Week Unloaded.
It was
Your
more
own
back
bathroom
before we
was
lived here, man. So no, that doesn't. That I think it was Tardot that actually named the show. I named the channel. He named the show.
Oh yeah.
And then we got a few hosts to join it. And then two.
Say what?
No,
I
Stacy
was just doing a little dance.
Stacy says it's Jason's heart beating for her.
That's it.
Say it again. Speak up, please. I'm having trouble hearing.
Can't hear over your heart beating.
No, all that thumping's drowning everything out, man.
It's not me.
So who was the naked guy that had food laid out?
Who? What?
You know, the naked food thing. Who was the guy?
Who was what guy?
No guy.
Oh.
Are you going back to the Japanese food episode again? Is that what we're doing here? I'm trying.
Yeah, I was just wondering if there was a story about some buffet with Jason and Snob and
Oh
the
no.
lady.
Jason and Snob food buffet? What?
No.
I don't know.
That's a story I do not want to hear.
What happens in Wanamaker stays in Wanamaker.
That's right.
Please.
Yeah,
It's funny how everybody goes somewhere and they all come back sick.
I don't know if she wants to tell that story again, because the last time Gunpowder told the story about her eating sushi off a naked woman, we went down a rabbit hole much worse than that.
I mean, when you say rabbit hole, you're talking about more than like an ATV, a bottle of vodka, and Bigfoot, right?
Yes.
Yep.
You go back and find the Japanese food episode, Squib. It's like one of the episodes. It's almost 6 hours long from 2 years ago. Yeah, you want to hear a rabbit hole? Go towards the end of the show, and you'll find yourself in one hell of a rabbit hole.
You'll either
Traffic
laugh,
cones in front of those
you'll either
holes.
laugh or make yourself really sick, or both.
Or both, yeah.
Yeah, if there's a slow night at work, I'll just put it on my save for later watch list.
You'll be sorry.
You'll be real sorry, especially when Vanessa gets started on if you can read the YouTube.
Now, if this is going to make me feel nauseated,
hers
and I'm
might.
at work, they're going to think I got the cocoa.
Yeah. The story that Vanessa told us about the street cone may make you nauseated.
Yeah, you got cones at work?
Oh,
Big old plastic traffic cones.
I guess
Yeah, you can
Gunpowder already
forklift
left. She
guy.
ain't saying damn you to us anymore. So
Forklift guy has traffic cones at work.
I'm sure they do.
So
what
he can
number
practice.
show is it? I don't remember offhand, Kingpin, but it's a really long one. It was like from 2 years ago. So if you look at the shows and
Let me go back and see if I can find it.
Hey, Squib, when you find the show and listen to it, just grab a couple of traffic cones so you can practice.
yeah, 'cause that one I was still living at the old house when that episode happened.
2 years ago. Let's see.
It might actually be longer than that. It was
I'm
towards,
looking right now. Oh, there it is. 6 hours and 35 minutes.
yeah, that's it.
Texas shooting and gun stuff.
Yeah, that doesn't have a number,
What
but
was the name of this
Texas
place
shooting
they
and
went
gun
to
stuff.
dinner?
That's the second. It's either the first episode 12 or the second episode 11, because that was back when Tardot couldn't count. Apparently, he's the one that put the episodes up back then.
There's the link.
She's still out there. She's letting you know.
There we go. She's throwing it to fit because we're bringing that in. Yeah, that's when they had that one. That was the episode where it started out. We were talking about the cops that were ambushed in Texas, and it just went downhill from there.
That was
Special.
May 19th, 2018.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Oh, was it garnished?
Oh man, Rob, you have to watch the episode, man. I'm not. We're not talking about it right now. You literally just have to watch it. You get to the last 2 hours or so.
Sorry about that.
You were doing that intentional. You just trying to get somebody throat punched. I know how it is, Gary. No.
Oh, that's old enough. They didn't preserve the text. So,
Yeah.
YouTube didn't always save the text chat. I forgot.
Oh, really? Okay. But
Yep,
No,
there's
thank you.
Black Cat, me, Gunpowder,
yep.
and you. Yeah.
Yep. Thank God the text chat isn't saved. You guys are spared Vanessa Kitty's explaining to us what this really disgusting thing was.
I think I mentioned it. If you watch that episode, you'll hear me talk about it because I read her text out loud. So.
Oh, good Lord.
Yeah.
Gunpowder at the
2.5 years ago. Wow.
Chinese food again.
So what made you go with the bunny, John?
Gunpowder.
Everything has to do with gunpowder. What is this?
Yeah. And she had nobody to blame but herself. I mean, she's the one that brought up the Japanese food, and it just went downhill.
Why is it that every rabbit hole involves Gunpowder Beauty in some way or another? I don't understand.
I don't know, man.
When she talks about us being a bad influence, I think it's the other way.
Oh, I think she's the
Yeah.
cottage here. You know, the more and more the math is starting to add up.
Yeah. Oh, she's using hand signals now.
Those are not signals.
You're number one in my book too, Gunpowder. That's right.
I mean, technically, Gunpowder, it was your fault.
That's right.
You brought up about eating sushi off of naked people, not us.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
No, but there is with what happens from when we go. Well, you were there.
Plate's got to be clean.
Definitely not clean.
No. Oh, and the innuendos that were being dropped in gun, and it gets completely went over Gunpowder's head the whole time. Oh man. Oh, that was just a special. That was one of those 1 in a million things that happens. Really,
Excuse
John.
me. Yeah.
Classy.
Hey, considering some of the stuff we talked about today on between your show and this show, if
You
it's
should be lucky that's all that came out.
So has anybody gone shooting or played with any new toys lately?
I wish.
Oh, Sandhill's got Sandhill's got a
Taurus Tracker.
yeah, Tracker.
He did an
16.
unboxing of a Taurus Tracker. Yeah,
It had a nice looking gun.
yeah, that was pretty nice. He said he was going to go shooting with it later on, but he wanted to do the unboxing first before he got too dirty.
Yeah.
I seen one or two more, but I don't recall which ones it were.
Outlaw Hatfield. I remember him and RL would be on late night chats together. That was something to listen to.
Yeah, oh, there's another culprit. You know, we had Gunpowder and RL
Mm-hmm.
on that
Sounds like
episode.
she just threatened Gary with a good time.
Yes, she did.
Good Lord Almighty. So we're beginning to narrow down who the prime suspects of these rabbit holes are. That's for darn sure. I think the wrong person's called a gun bunny around here. He ain't the one starting the rabbit holes.
Maybe I should wear a thong.
No, don't do that.
As long as you
Okay.
keep your camera off, I don't care what you're wearing.
I can go draw some murals in some churches or something.
Wow.
Hey, it's not spandex at least.
Yeah, that's no good.
It's
No
just too
bueno.
bad they don't have Hatfield in here. Then we'd have
Hatfield, Black Cat in the same place. Where's Black Cat anyway? He should be on here with us now.
No, you're probably in bed for work.
I'm say.
He should be getting up for work now.
No, it's not 2:00 yet.
True.
Delivering the food, man.
Yeah, Fiend Dog,
Keeping
exactly.
America
A
fed.
tactical kilt.
Man, that was
He's
good.
like, you don't dare threaten Gunpowder Beauty with a good time.
Only when it comes to digging rabbit holes. Oh man.
As long as Rich is one who gets in trouble, I'm okay with it.
I don't know. I think we're both gonna be in trouble.
I'm already in trouble, so that's all right.
Yeah, we're
Well,
gonna.
I'm just glad I'm in my apartment empty. You know, I'm just about finished packing. In a couple of days, I'll be out of here, but at least I'm able to, with nobody around to disturb, able to get online and at least chat with you guys. So I'm happy about that.
If we were insinuating that you were a gun bunny, would that necessarily be a bad thing?
I take it as a compliment. Because I don't see too much action, so whatever action I do see is I'm happy, grateful.
Not you, Gunpowder.
Oh, never mind. You guys like that, huh? Good.
Wow.
That was good.
Now we
I'm
got
here to
Clover
entertain
in
the
here.
masses.
Look what you did. Clover's in here now.
Yeah, Clover, you're
He's
gonna
got
have to
to
go
start
back and
over.
watch
He
the
missed it
replay, man. There's been too much going on to try and do a recap.
Clover Tech says he's a gun bunny. Oh.
Uh-oh. We need a fight between John and Clover to see who the true gun bunny is.
John, Clover, and Gunpowder.
No, she kicked both of our asses. That's like cruelty to little people. Well, to short people at least.
What was that word that was thrown out the other week? Manling or something for people, for guys that are below 5'10" or something like that.
5 foot nothing. Is it manly?
John and I have both met Gunpowder.
Yeah, she could definitely kick both of our butts.
Yeah. She had her chance when we was in Tulsa.
I forget whose show it was on, but yeah, somebody threw it out there in the chat that it was an actual definition. If you're below 5'10" or something like that, you are a manling. I was like, Was that your show, Gary? Your Sunday show?
Well, it seems like I can remember it. I can't remember whose show it was, but I remember the show. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember whose show it was either. I thought it was yours.
That or it was possibly the closer.
I don't know. I haven't been watching the closer lately because of sleep schedule.
Oh, okay.
I usually have been so tired lately that I just, I take out the headphone, Bluetooth, and I just let the show play and while I'm trying to sleep, and so yeah, I don't remember.
Old age does that to you, John.
Yeah, yes, it does.
Here's apparently why she didn't beat y'all up back then.
Whoosh.
I was gonna say that was actually before the sushi episode. That would have been the month before.
No, well, she was at that time she was still limiting her throw punches to those most deserving.
I'm just saying that was in April of 2018, and the
Yeah.
episode was in May, I believe. So
Yeah.
Yeah, Night Strike was the definite deserving individual of her throw punches at that time.
that was one big party in Tulsa. We had like 32 gun channels people there. Yeah, we had that lobby taken over.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
Other
That
guests
was the
had
one my
not
wife-
the balls to
Yeah,
show up.
That was the one my wife tells me the day before I would have had to have been in Tulsa that I could have went to Tulsa.
Yeah. And you would have
you missed it.
been there. Yeah.
Why
You
do
missed
always
that on
have
a good
the
time.
commission, man?
You guys definitely missed that on a good time for those of you that weren't there. And I regret not having been able to go back since then.
Yeah, we haven't had half that many people since. That was a big one.
That's what she said. No, but definitely I'm very glad I was able to make that one, if not the ones after that. But yeah.
Yeah, lots of memories from that weekend.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah.
The pizza.
Pizza incident, yeah.
Yeah.
And it wasn't so much having to have the wife's permission; it was financials.
It's okay. It's okay. If the boss tells you you can't go, you can't
I
go.
was just
financial
checking if we
situation.
needed an intervention. I don't know what's going on.
Well, with
Yeah, that
PARDOT,
was
yeah.
There
financial
is such thing as
situation.
man abuse out there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Grim,
Yeah, but we
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
talk about
Yeah.
PARDOT right now.
Grim was there in Tulsa. I remember.
Yeah.
She thought it was the next weekend was what the problem was, and she was figuring finances. And she's like, "Yeah, you can go to Tulsa." I'm like, "Amy, I would have to be there tomorrow." She's like, "Oh, I thought it was next weekend."
She was just mansplaining to you.
Uh-huh. Sure. Think what you want, you damn gun bunny.
Uh-oh.
Is that a bunny or the doughboy?
Yeah,
The
right.
pizza dough boy. Tickle my tummy and I laugh.
Popping fresh dough. I still remember the ceremony where we presented the block to John Z.
Sons of bastards. Made me go home
Believe
30
I've seen
pounds
that
heavier.
video.
A lump of lead or whatever.
I could not believe that thing was so freaking heavy. Just for a mold.
That's when you and Cycle Camp drove out together, wasn't it?
That's me, Psycho Camp, and his brother. Yeah. I mean,
They
those
came
guys
out-
were a hoot to take the trip with.
Yeah, they've been out a couple times since.
Yeah.
They're always fun to talk to when they're out there.
Yeah. And I know a couple of times they, weren't able to drive and they ended up flying. And obviously because the drive is a long drive.
Yeah,
But,
if I could have
yeah.
got there, Cycle Camp was good. Like, hey, you can share my room with me and I won't charge you. I was like, okay. But I had to find a way to get there because he was flying that year. He wasn't driving.
Oh, yeah, he had a rental car. I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's like, if I were driving, I'd have dropped by and picked you up because you weren't that far out of my way. But since he was flying, he, wasn't going to be able to.
So is Midnight not doing a show tonight? Or?
I don't know.
It's still too early.
No, it's not. Lately he's been getting his links out around 10:30.
Yeah, last week it was on time, but
Yeah,
That's
I
my
don't even
comment.
see a show scheduled. I don't think.
Yeah, last week I actually went over and ran into his show.
Yeah, he doesn't have any stream schedule.
Yeah, the nerd chat last week. We was infringing on Clover's copyright last week. Talking nerdy stuff about computers. And totally lost Rob about 5 minutes into the show.
Yeah, I skipped out of that one. They started speaking some in tongues, and it got strange. So
It's called Geekanese, Rob. We
Yeah,
were
he
speaking
thought we were
Geekanese.
Rob got scared. He thought we was possessed by demons.
you mean we're not?
No. You might be.
He's not possessed. He's repossessed.
Even the demons didn't want me. They called the bank and said, "Take it back."
Uh-oh.
What's
These might
that?
be fighting words for John.
Which words?
The ones that Moo just said that I put up on the screen.
Yeah, he said that like 10 minutes ago.
You
No, he
need to,
just said that.
yeah, you need to step up your game, man.
Yeah, man, come on.
He said it 2 minutes ago.
No,
It
it was
just
like
showed
10
up on
minutes
my
ago.
YouTube chat. So
You need to speed up your YouTube chat.
no, the YouTube chat, the actual popped out chat, it's been acting really wonky. When I look
That's
at
okay. Clover, when I'm like not in the mood, Clover jumps out of my pocket.
well, it's
And
not
like he
Clover
takes
that said
over
it. It
for
was
me.
Moo that said it.
That's what I'm saying. Clover sits in my pocket, nice and calm, and he jumps out when I'm like taking a break.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if a leprechaun would fit in a bunny's pocket.
Sure, he would. I'm really a kangaroo, but we don't we don't split hairs.
I thought you were going to say you were Jimmy Stewart's buddy Harvey. Please tell me you've seen that movie.
No clue what you're talking about.
You've never seen Harvey.
Come on, man.
Nope, never heard of it.
Oh my God. You need to watch that movie. It's freaking hilarious.
Jimmy
It's a Jimmy Stewart movie. It's called Harvey.
Stewart
Is it in color or black and white?
Harvey.
Color.
Jimmy Stewart's Harvey. Harvey, 1950. American comedy drama film based on Mary Chase's 1944 play of the same name, directed by Henry Koster and starring James Stewart and Josephine Hull. The story is about a man whose best friend is a puka named Harvey. Okay, maybe I'll check that out later.
A man
Hookah
that's a what?
Hookah is a friendly spirit that looks like a giant rabbit. So
Yeah.
it's hilarious. The movie's hilarious.
Anything with Jimmy Stewart in it's going to be good anyway. You know that.
Except the Christmas Carol.
Jimmy Stewart wasn't in A Christmas Carol.
Or whatever Christmas story that was with the whatever. That was kind of depressing.
Well, it was supposed to be depressing. It was a drama. And It's a Wonderful Life.
Yeah, so that's not too funny now, is it?
It's not a comedy.
Yeah, but you said everything he's in is
Anything
funny.
with Jimmy Stewart in is funny. He said anything with
There's
Jimmy Stewart in
funny
is
parts
good.
in it, for sure.
You know, there's plenty of Jimmy Stewart movies.
Those
that
were
aren't
your
funny.
words. Everything with Jimmy Stewart is funny. Okay?
No.
You said it, not me.
No, he said
This is
everything.
why
John
Chet
is being
Nixon
very
was
technical
so
here.
man.
That's
You-
correct.
He's on to something.
Jimmy Stewart, yeah. John can't hear over his heart. Remember, guys? So, I mean,
Oh, yeah.
I heard you earlier. You were being very specific in a couple of other chats. Okay? So I'm just saying. Excuse me.
Ozzy brought up Bob Hope movies. Those are funny too. Those road movies.
yeah, him and Bing Crosby.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll check this movie out later.
Yeah,
It looks weird, but I'll check it out.
it's funny as hell. It really is.
There's a book. The book based on it just shows the character is not a bunny. It's just a character. But the movie itself makes it into a bunny.
Well, if you look up what a hookah is, or puka, I can't remember which thing.
Puka.
Yeah, but if you look up the definition of what that is, they often appear as a giant rabbit.
Okay, because in the book it's just like a large sized character,
Mm-hmm.
a human character.
Yeah, but it really is a funny movie.
I will search for it and I will watch it and I will let you know what I thought. Now, if it's a puka that smoked hookah, that would be funny.
It might, because the legend comes from that region.
Did they have hookah back in the 1950s?
Yeah, dude, those go back centuries.
I bought this crap at the flea market. I can't remember what it was labeled, but
Why were you
Crap
buying other
label.
people's? Why were you buying other people's feces?
nah, at the flea market. Yeah, everybody needs bugs, but anyway, nah, I don't even know what it was. I thought it was like a fire starter. It almost looked like the oh gosh, I can't even think of the name of them now. The magnesium ones that you buy with the
The fire
striker
steel.
thing. Yeah, it kind of looked like that in a box, and it says something fire or this or that. And so I was like, they were like $3 for $1. So I bought them, and it's like 3 cases of this crap. So I thought like you broke it off and used it like that. No, it's come to find out after looking it up, it's for a hookah.
That's very different.
Oh,
usage.
fuck, yeah.
Tobacco. Hookahs originally were made for tobacco, but you can use them for other things.
True.
I tried using it like to see if I could start a fire or something. It didn't work well, not at all. So.
Yeah.
Well, you could start a fire, but you'd have to inhale it, and it's more like smoke. When you started saying like fire magnesium and stuff, I thought you were talking about like the military style magnesium.
So I was wondering. I didn't know what that. I thought it was something to do with something like that, but it was something marketed weird in another language.
No,
Had a picture of a fire, and I was like,
so. If it was for hookah, it's probably strong tobacco that they smoke in those things.
Oh, like pure leaf and stuff.
Yeah,
torch coal, I guess is what it was called. So I guess now I know.
It's called "Don't do it in public or in front of the police station."
Oh, if it's the tobacco, it would be legal, but it's gonna break your back to be carrying around a hookah.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody.
Well, I mean, they make small ones too, right?
Hookahs are big things because they
No, but I'm saying they make smaller versions of it.
Yeah, they got different size ones. Yeah.
I wonder if you could smoke the tobacco for a hookah out of a bong.
I don't see why not. It's still a leaf.
Yeah. I mean,
Unless they're only doing like a lot of people these days are smoking like a liquid version of it.
Well,
I don't know though.
Yeah, I don't think they have a vaping version of a hookah. But
Would it need to be vaping, or could you still smoke like a liquid version that actually, like, I don't know, comes out being able to smoke it?
I don't know, but you probably could use it in a bong. I mean, the bong and a hookah work on a similar principle, so you probably could do it.
I mean, they have hookah bars by me.
Oh yeah,
here.
and they got big thing. The hookahs are huge, usually.
Hopefully they're not too huge, because you want to be a little attracted to them if you're going to be paying them that money. I get it.
Oh, you buy your hookah tobacco stuff and you take it home and smoke it. there's actual shops, hookah shops around here that they sell the hookahs, and they're all big things. They're not something you're going to be carrying around in your pocket.
Well, I doubt their pimps would like that.
Not that kind of hookah.
Okay, now he gets it.
I told you, man, my brain isn't fully functional right now.
That's okay. Mine never is.
And Trapper Paul says Corn Pop was a bad dude.
What are you talking about? Corn Pop is like the best dude on the planet.
No, come on, man. We heard it straight from Joe. Well, yeah, since it came from Joe, you're probably right. Corn Pop probably was the good guy, and Joe was probably just bullying him, and
exactly.
He was projecting what he did onto Corn Pop. Joe was the one that was out there running the bunch of bad dudes, and Corn Pop was the guy that was getting bullied by them, and Corn Pop's the one that actually beat the crap out of Joe Biden.
No, I'm pretty sure Joe Biden can beat the crap out of himself without any help. Thank you.
Well, he did say that he's going to beat Joe Biden in the election. So,
yeah, he also said he's running for state senate.
Yeah, no, not state senate. He was running for the U.S. Senate in South Carolina, where he doesn't even live.
That's still the state senate, no? Oh no, the federal senate is no.
Yeah, state senate would have been if he was running for the actual South Carolina state senate.
I don't know. Maybe he thinks that too. He just didn't say it.
No, he just said he was a candidate for U.S. Senate. So, and he was running in South Carolina at the time. So he was running for the.
He said, "If you don't vote for me, vote for the other Biden."
Yeah. If you don't like me, I hope you fight for me. But if you don't like me, then vote for the other Biden. Okay, Joe.
If you don't like what I say, vote for Trump. It's your choice.
Come November, we're gonna beat Biden. All right, Joe.
That poor guy. They are really torturing him for being elderly. That's really elder abuse.
I got really blonde hair on my legs, and when I go to the swimming pool, the
kids love rubbing it up and down, watching it
go. They push the hair down so they can watch it float back up. And I like when little kids jump on my lap as he looks at the little black kid sitting there next to him with a creepy ass look on his face.
Security.
It's not creepy. He's trying to sniff them. Okay.
No. He had a creepy smirk on his face.
Yeah, he's thinking I'm gonna sniff the shit out of you later.
Yeah. Wait till you jump on my lap, kid. Oh man. Oh, man.
The memes just keep coming with the Democrats. They really do.
Yeah. I forgot the incident with the poll was also where he learned about roaches. Meanwhile, he doesn't say shit about roaches. He just randomly says, and that's how I learned about roaches. Like, what?
If that didn't sound racist to any of you, you weren't listening.
Okay, Joe, what kind of roaches are we talking about here? Are we talking the insect or the other kind that YouTube would strike us for saying?
But it's the Democrat saying it, so it's okay.
Oh, man.
I still watch that just for the hell of it because it's so funny.
Uh-huh. He's like, they like playing with the hair on my legs, and that's how I learned about roaches. Like, what?
But then again, I also watch The Gun Snob when Sarge plays when Gary plays it as his promo for what's her name, Angelina. I still love watching that just to get the look on the face of the woman in the background.
Yeah, but the Joe Biden with the random, and that's how I learned about roaches things as bad as Nancy Pelosi. Good morning, Sunday morning.
Oh my God, she freaking she lost her mind.
Hello.
The guy goes through this whole thing of the question, and she's like, "Hello, good morning."
It's nice here.
Like, what the fuck? George Stephanopoulos just gives her a look like, "What the hell are you talking about?"
Talk about a senior moment.
This is funny, but it's not. same time. I mean,
You're right.
this-
You're right.
Yeah, this is.
Oh no, the funny
These are
one is
people that are supposed to
Senator,
represent our country, man.
yeah, the
This is
funny one is
ridiculous.
the Senator Joe,
Or attempting to.
not Joe, John Kennedy from Louisiana, the one that was that just was questioning Barrett, and he was like getting her to answer some funny ass questions. But the funny part that he did was when he was getting interviewed by the reporter, and they asked him something about something Pelosi did, and he says, "I think Nancy Pelosi is one of them that's been eating the Tide Pods."
Hello. Good morning.
That was freaking hilarious when he came out with that one. I think Nancy Pelosi is one of them that's been eating the Tide Pods.
Yeah, wasn't she just like talking about impeaching Trump again?
Yeah.
For there's 200 things I could do,
2
impeach
nights
her, and then all of a sudden she
We
like
got 250 actions that we can
stroked out
take,
on us.
and that George Stephanopoulos asks her about what any of them are, and she gets this goofy smile on her face and goes, "Good morning, Sunday morning." What the fuck?
Wasn't she like, "It's nice here" or something like that too, didn't she?
She forgot where she was for the moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a damn shame. I'd love to see kind of
Oh, yeah.
wacky pills these
Yeah.
people.
I guess we can run over because Moo is saying that Midnight is not having a show tonight. Something came up and he's not going to be able to do it.
Everything is okay, I hope.
Yeah, hopefully. But yeah, that's what Moo was just saying. Alrighty.
That is the Moo News right there.
Yeah.
That is the moves.
In a couple of, a little over an hour, we can say good morning, Sunday morning, and be right.
Actually, it would be Monday then.
Monday morning, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, Scott and him too.
I told you, man, my brain
Sunday.
ain't working.
Sunday
Rich.
night. It's
Good
dark
morning.
here.
Monday morning.
You're taking that government money, aren't you?
I told you, man, my brain ain't working, but I ain't had no sleep, so I'm going on 2 hours sleeping over the last
What do you need sleep for?
because my brain stops functioning properly without it.
Oh, so you're like Nancy. Okay.
No, Nancy's brain just stopped working.
I'm kidding.
Nancy's brain just stopped working years ago.
Seriously.
You know,
When she had her last brain fart a long time ago.
the woman's in her damn 80s, for God's sake. It ain't,
Yep.
it ain't a mystery. You get old, parts start not working no more. That's the way it is.
Senior adolescence. That's when they start getting into trouble, hanging out at the malls,
Yeah, Moo
stealing
wants
shit.
an
'cause
I
they
didn't send Moo an
can.
invite.
Huh?
Moo's asking for an invite. I'm like, I didn't send Moo an invite
How could you not send Moo an invite?
because my brain ain't working and I probably screwed up something.
Oh, you had a Pelosi moment. Okay.
Well, Gary insists he sent me an invite on Friday the first time, but I don't know. Yeah, let me forward that link to Moo. Because I did.
Moo.
I spelled it right. There you go, Moo. I done forwarded it to you.
It's Moo-licious.
Don't get your udders in a bunch.
Who's backing up or playing with the microwave?
No, my air conditioner is making some
Oh.
kind of noise. I don't know why it does that. I cleaned out the filter and I reset the filter cleanup. And I don't have it on I don't have the thermostat on. I just have it circulating air. But it still gives me error beeps for some reason. Yeah, I'm not running the compressor on it.
That
So
damn
I don't know
New
why
York
it-
air.
Yeah, I don't know why it keeps beeping.
I don't know.
I really should have thrown it out already because I'll be out of here in 2 weeks. But less than 2
Take it
weeks.
with you.
No. It's going in the trash. It's been here 12 years already. It's earned its weight in gold. It's going to the trash so it can relax and rest for the rest of its existence. Unless you want to come pick it up and take out the copper, it's up to you.
No, thank you.
I used to do that though.
I'm sure somebody will if you leave it
Yeah.
out.
Oh no, absolutely.
Like people probably make a killing doing that in the city.
Oh heck yeah. Yeah, you got air conditioners falling out of windows around here all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah, my wife dropped an air conditioner out of a window once.
Plus, when you consider, a lot of buildings have more than 100 units in it at any given time, and AC goes bad or it's that. My dad.
That's a lot of
made
copper.
Big money back in the day.
Oh, yeah.
ACs.
Damn thing was all smashed, and the damn thing still ran too. Is the funny part.
Even if it didn't ran, it's still worth a shitload just for the copper.
No, I mean the thing still worked. I went outside, picked it up off the ground, and put it back up in the window.
Well, I mean now the units are so much smaller, but 5 years ago, even 10 years ago,
a small one.
yeah. I mean, just five years ago, I mean, people still had like 5,000 BTU, and the unit was the size of like 10 people.
Yeah, this was like 12 years ago.
Yeah, that's really old. So it must have been a really large unit.
Yeah.
Well, Rich, I'm going to interrupt, man, to say goodbye because I'm going to hop off for tonight.
Okay.
Got some things to do. Hit the hay.
You got work tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Good to see y'all. Appreciate the old-fashioned humor.
Take it
easy, Jason.
All right.
Get you later, Jason.
See you later. Oh, see you later, Moo. Just came in. See you.
You didn't have anything you wanted to plug real quick, did you?
No, I'll try to do a show Thursday. I can't guarantee it, but I'll try. I wish I'd have done one the other night, but I had family here, and I was starting to feel a little under the weather, but I'm doing okay.
Yeah, I'm glad you're feeling better.
Yeah. All right. See y'all later.
Later.
Peace out.
Take care.
So what was you throwing a fit about not having a link for, Moo? What did you have to drop on this that was so urgent? Come on, out with it now. See, you got to treat you like the redheaded stepchild since you put that as your name. Now he's not going to answer.
That's what he named himself, the redheaded stepchild?
Yeah, that's what he's got his name as in here.
He likes abuse.
Moo. Murr.
Murr.
We lost Moo before he ever got a chance to say anything, apparently.
He was utterly destroyed.
It's an utter disappointment.
He's having technical difficulties.
Technical difficulties, stand by.
Yeah, so there wasn't too much news lately in the last couple of days about anything, right?
I don't know.
I haven't heard too much anything new.
Well, the Biden thing was new. The one where he was
but the
claims about endorsements that aren't his.
Yeah, but he's been doing that for the last 6 months.
It was still a new Biden thing. And he got the hard drive thingy, the emails.
Oh yeah, with his crackhead sleeping son. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, the son who
supposedly
actually
some
was in
kind
bed
of
with the
child porn,
Russians.
too.
You
No, I wouldn't be shocked.
know? Yeah, the son that was actually in bed with the Russians. They got, what was it, $3.5 million from the former mayor of Russia's wife.
No, what Rob was saying about the child porn, I wouldn't be surprised about that either. He was probably on that island with all those other politicians and famous
I know
people.
what Rob was saying. I was talking about the son had be getting the $3.5 million from the former mayor of Russia's wife.
Yeah, but that's old news.
No, that's
No.
still relative.
He's so smart and he knows so much about everything, you know? He's like the man that knew too much. Oh wait. This is Joe Biden I'm talking about, right? No, never mind.
Now Gunpowder's still out there. Now she wants to know what we're talking about, or if we're just going to do terrible dad puns. Maybe that. Maybe a little bit of that.
What's wrong with terrible dad puns?
I don't know. If I knew her email were the same, I'd send her a link too, so we can really get down some rabbit holes. Because she's the instigator. She just don't want to admit it.
Just put the link in the chat.
No, I'm not. No. Do I look like Alan B. Pro to you? Come on.
Or Black Cat, little Amber action.
Oh, yeah. That too.
Moo.
What's up, fellas?
Moo.
What are you wearing?
What up?
That is so 1990s.
I know. It never gets old.
No, it does not.
Budweiser ran with those commercials for how long?
Too long.
Dude, yeah.
I guess maybe it does.
Too long. Me love you long time.
No, too buku.
No.
Oh, brother, too big.
Blackie, no, too buku.
What's she saying? She's saying Soul Brother's too big. What do you mean too big?
Mississippi Black Snake. It's not too buku.
Oh, man. Rob's getting all kind of offended now. But he knew what he was getting into when he jumped in.
I'm laughing. Cracking me up, man.
No. I forgot whose show you guys were doing that on. He had me spitting my drink out my nose. No.
Oh, Mr. Homer, sir.
Oh, it might have been Never Enough Ammo. They were doing it on, or what's the other guy's name? Who's Never Enough Ammo's sidekick that does another Never Enough Ammo show, but it's not called Never Enough Ammo?
Huh?
What sideshow?
Bob?
No, Never Enough Ammo's sideshow guy. What's his name?
E Honda.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, they might have been doing the Indian jokes with that on that one. No.
E Honda's on his herpes tour out there in Vegas and
Oh, that's right. He's looking
California.
Yeah, he should be finding herpes just about now.
Well, he won't find it.
Gunpowder does not want to jump in because she does not want to get blamed for any shenanigans we get into.
Come on, Gunpowder. Hop on. It'll be a good old time.
She got thicker skin than that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You would think. I mean, she's around Tardot all day. Yeah, so.
When she lets him out of the basement.
Oh,
Dang,
maybe
you don't let these guys
maybe
talk
she
about
has.
your skin like that.
Does she got a basement now? I don't know. The new house have a basement?
Not sure.
I don't know.
I haven't seen pictures yet.
And you won't.
Well, we'll send it. Well, I'll send a link to the last email address I had for her. If she decides she wants to jump in and get blamed for shenanigans, then she can.
Shenanigans.
Next person that says shenanigans.
No.
What's that restaurant you go to?
No basement. She has to dig a shallow grave. Hey, I can teach you.
She probably just puts in like a grave casket right in the backyard and just lets him out from time to time for air.
He's so tall. That must be a big dog crate.
You know,
Piano crate.
to fit like a 6 foot something dude.
Yeah, she's got a piano crate.
He's 6 feet tall, not 6 feet square.
He's still got to like lay down in a fetal position.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Well, no. She's got one of them there piano crates from the Old West stand-up piano, the piano that they would have in the saloons.
And the churches?
No, the saloons, man. The saloons.
Dun 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 dun.
That wasn't a piano.
I'm your Huckleberry.
As long as she gives him a straw while he's on the box, he's good.
My fucking boss is texting me shit at 11 o'clock on a Sunday night. Go fuck himself.
Dick pics?
No, about work. I'm like, shut the
He doesn't
fuck
work
up.
for Anthony Weiner.
This dude.
Don't answer.
I'm not judging.
Don't even look at it.
He has no life. Hates his wife, hates his kids. He's all about work.
He's all about the twerk.
And
If he was about the twerk, it'd be good.
She's probably about the twerk. That's why he's mad.
It's Tardot 6'4", so Tardot 6'4".
Oh, that's 2 kennels roped together. Like one of those pig pens.
Mm-hmm.
If we keep making fun, maybe she will jump in.
Maybe they got a well, and she can just put him down the well and tell him to put the lotion
on the skin. Throws a chicken down there. You want this chicken back? Nah, not really.
Time to time.
Puts the lotion in the basket, or it gets the hose again.
Piss on that dog. StreamYard. I'm on my phone too. It's working pretty good. I had to right when I joined, it was like Windows update. I'm like, son of a bitch.
That was a pretty quick update.
Well, it's still updating. I'm just rebooting. So maybe I'll be back on my regular thing.
Okay, chicken fish.
Smoking trout stuffed in a chicken.
Chicken fishy.
This is funny. Do. I mean, it's working fine. I don't know. Just stay on here, I suppose. So, what inappropriate things can we talk about?
What have we talked about that's inappropriate?
Well, I'm here.
What
now.
have we not talked about that's not inappropriate?
Yeah, that'll be the easier question. Well, we ruined Gunpowder's diet. I mean, not diet, her appetite, and helped her diet earlier. Mm-hmm.
We were just
Almost
helping
shut
her
down a wedding
regurgitate.
today.
Yeah, we
Really?
were missing about the Japanese food episode, which I don't know if you ever caught that one.
Wait, who shut down whose wedding?
Who do what now?
Cuomo, they're saying, shut down a wedding. It's supposed to be, could have had up to 10,000 guests, so he
Jesus
ordered
Christ.
it shut down in Brooklyn.
Already then.
Who doesn't have 10,000 guests at the wedding?
Who has a place big enough for 10,000 people for a wedding?
The Queen of England?
I
don't
had-
think she's in Brooklyn.
I had 200, and that was like 198 too many.
Violence rocks New York subways once again
What?
after man is shot in the neck, police say.
Ooh, right in the neck.
Yep.
At least they made it illegal to poop on the trains
No,
finally.
I guess they could hold it in the Nets stadium or arena.
That's in Jersey, dude.
No, it's not.
Nets? The New Jersey Nets.
They play in Brooklyn now, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
And that's
Them and
baseball?
the New York Islanders.
And that's baseball, right?
No, that's hockey.
The Nets?
Oh, the Nets are basketball.
I don't care. It's sports. Who cares?
Well, you could hold a wedding in that arena and have 10,000 people. Is my point.
I don't know.
14th Street and 7th Avenue.
Definitely not the Nets Stadium.
The hell is the name?
10,000 people. Holy crap.
Yeah, I can't remember what the hell the name of that goddamn arena is now. It's Barclays Center or something now.
No, the Barclays Center is in Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No kidding. That's what I said.
That's not the Nets. That's the
That's what
Barclays
the Nets
Center.
play now, dude. I'm telling you.
I don't know anything about sports. I don't pay attention to this stuff.
I barely pay attention. I don't even watch basketball.
You said it was hockey.
No, the Islanders are hockey and they play there too. I said, gee, my new Christopher.
Person shot on the subway was a 30-year-old woman found dead face down.
Well, yeah.
Trampled on. Everybody ran over her.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, the New York Islanders and I think they changed the name to the Brooklyn Nets now. They play in Brooklyn. They both play in the Barclays Center. But the Islanders were supposed to be moving back to an arena in Nassau.
Well, they're building that stadium now. Yeah. And I've seen them build it, and they are moving fast. Wow.
Big pile of eels dumped in Central Park.
Yeah, they found a bunch.
Impact yet unknown.
Prospect Park, I think they caught a bunch of those damn eels.
In San Diego, there are people that dump eels everywhere. That's not new.
Oh, there's an invasive species is not a good thing. They're worried that it's going to hurt the ecosystem if they overeat and breed, and these eels are known to do that. Anytime they introduce something from Asia, it causes nothing but problems.
Now another ad saying man shot on neck in New York City's platform. So
that was probably one of
each
times.
Yeah. Depending which one you want to go with, it was a man or a 30-year-old woman.
Well, look at this. New York City had last week or the week before that 36 people dead in one day. 36 people shot.
Yeah, but to your point there, Rob, it is New York. It might be hard to tell the difference.
True. Very true.
One person's man is another person's woman in this day and age.
And vice versa.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're going to be calling New York City Chicago with its own reference.
They're reporting it both ways at the same place, basically. So depends which article you take up.
Now it's the media. It's not news. It's whatever.
Yeah, maybe they weren't sure what they identified as.
I don't care what you identify as. You either is or you isn't.
And if you're getting shot, you're dead anyway, so it don't matter what you
New
was.
York plastic bag ban.
Yeah, if you're dead, I don't give a shit about your feelings. And if you're alive, I don't give a shit about your feelings. You know.
No, what Rob was just saying, the New York plastic ban.
No more plastic bags starting Monday. It's going to be enforced by the state.
No, I was still talking about what they identify as. You know, if you're alive, I don't give a shit about your feelings. You're dead, I don't give a shit about your feelings. Either way, I don't give a shit about your feelings. You feel like a woman, that's your problem.
All right, what are you people gotten into while I was gone?
I don't know. We're still trying to figure that out.
Where'd you leave off?
Heard all kinds of stuff going on in here. Missed out on all the fun.
You taking a dump?
Matter of fact, I was.
It's
You asked.
You feel better?
Weird.
Did the same thing 11 o'clock last night.
You son of a...
He did the same thing at 11 o'clock this morning.
It's called regularity, man.
Mhm.
As long as
Get
you
your
feel
fiber.
better, that's all that matters.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I don't know if you caught this part, Gary, but Gunpowder is scared to jump in because she's afraid she's going to get blamed for any of the shenanigans we get into.
Of course she's
Neil
going to get
deGrasse
blamed.
Tyson warns about an asteroid election day. So we might not have to worry about it. Asteroid might take us all out.
New Paul Harrell videos out.
God damn it, screen share that shit, bitch.
Meat target.
Uh,
New and improved.
No, it's the new and improved Fleece Bullet Stop.
Bullet stop. That's right.
You be the judge.
I'm what you call a professional.
Yeah, don't try this at home. I'm what you call a professional.
We're on the internet. We must be right.
I guess so.
We're out on a range, so pardon the gunfire.
We're not on the range. We're at a training facility.
Yeah, we're in one of our training facilities, so shouldn't be interrupted by as much gunfire as usual.
And just to warn you, this is the boring part of the video where we do
Where I
nothing.
talk.
Where I talk to you on my William Shatner pauses.
That is hilarious. Holy moly, we had $1.74 gas today.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Yep.
Man.
Hell, if it is, most of your cars nowadays only hold like 10 or 11 gallons of gas. So.
My truck holds 25.
I saved
Actually,
$2. Wow, I could
20.
go buy a pop.
26 gallons, actually.
Mm-hmm.
That lasts me like 3 weeks.
My pickup that I used to drive, hell, was it 28 gallons or something? Back when gas was like $4 a gallon, it would stop the damn pumps at $100 because that was the limit.
Mm-hmm.
Like, damn it! I have to do 2 transactions just to fill up.
Yeah, I had a 1990 Chevy standard cab, and it had a 31-gallon tank on it. I could drive that thing for like a month.
Yeah, my Chevy's got a 25-gallon tank.
Hmm.
$2.14 a gallon here, according to online.
It's like I'd need to save up for 2 weeks just to afford a tank of gas for that thing. You didn't drive too much for fun back in those days. Now you can again, but you just can't go anywhere. But
I got to go up to my dad's cabin this weekend. He had some health issues this weekend, and got to go to the cardiologist tomorrow, and so I'm gonna head up there. My niece is up there with him right now, so I'll be road tripping next weekend.
No, sorry to hear that. Hope he's okay.
Oh, thanks, buddy. Yeah, he's been having some shortness of breath and some chest pain for a while, and we made him go to ER on Friday, and had a bunch of tests, and he's gonna go to the cardiologist. Good times. He's 80 years old. He's one of those old school guys. That's nothing. You know, I'll be all right. Take some Tums.
Mm-hmm.
Snobby's out there.
Is he back again?
Yeah, the snob.
Snobby's back.
Mr. Snob.
Back again. Snobby's back. Tell a friend.
Back it up, Snob. Back it up.
Beep, 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 beep.
I want to see him twerking.
Oh, God, no.
Oh my God.
So my daughter. So I've had a busy weekend. My daughter had surgery for gallbladder on
Oh dear God! Seriously?
Thursday. Oh yeah.
Oh.
So this week's been gray hair week, and so she was feeling pretty good yesterday, and she's got the music going, and she's dancing out in the out in the living room, and I come in because she's doing like a video for her whatever she does, you know, and I come in from the side and I start twerking. And to see 285-pound dude twerking, man, it was fucking hilarious. I should post that. I got some videos. I should post it on my YouTube channel.
Oh, good Lord.
Because I've never posted a video yet. So
You'll probably hit 1 million views right there. That seems to be the stupid kind of shit that people watch.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
yes.
I get a lot of stupid shit.
Yes. Yes.
Ooh, Snub said he'd pay money to see Moo twerk.
It costs you more to stamp.
I don't got monetization, Snob, so we can't put that to the test.
Well, they'd have to work out a private deal, but I don't want to be involved in it. No way.
I tell you what, Snob, I'll give it to you for free, and you're still overpaying.
Ozzy done went and finished his Christmas shopping, bought an M&P 9mm EZ today.
Is that what he's getting me for Christmas? Okay.
Again?
I don't have one of those. No.
I don't have one of those.
You know what? Now that I think about it, you probably ain't getting
Is it the gold James Bond one? Is it the one with the gold?
That would be the Performance Center model. He didn't say it was the Performance Center.
Yeah, is that the one?
He
Or is
cheaped
he too
out.
cheap to get that one?
That's
Bastard.
9mm EZ.
Hey, when you put it in one of his holsters, it doesn't matter what it is.
True. Until you take it out, then it matters.
But I'm getting to be old, so I
She
probably
said.
need an EZ.
I'm glad he finally got some better taste and went with a Smith & Wesson M&P series.
Instead of a
Snob
Glock.
says that's what he tells his wife. He just has to take her to Texas for some hot dogs.
And he can get whatever gun he wants.
No, he bought his daughter.
No,
Yeah,
he gets to see her topless.
This is Ozzy's daughter, the 380 EZ for
Hell.
this one for. I was trying to ignore her with that comment, you know.
Maybe just one, like just a peeker.
You ain't right.
That boy ain't right.
Damn it, Bobby.
That boy ain't right.
Dang it, Bobby.
He's not commenting, so I must have been right.
Mm-mm.
He's probably pooping.
That's that Volkswagen. Far from pooping.
That's. I don't know you. That's not your purse.
Oh, he finally commented.
Trying to do invoices. Oh, that's what they call it now. Okay.
Invoices. What's he selling?
Ooh, she pays him? That can't be a lot of money.
He doing invoices for cows now? Come on, man.
Yeah, that's like I wasn't in the bathroom. I was watching football. I was rooting for the Browns.
Go. Touchdown.
Oh, yeah, they scored, man.
Did you have to go for the extra point?
Oh, they did, yeah.
Oh, I thought we were still talking about pooping.
And it was good.
It was 38-7.
Yes, it was.
I thought it was going to go into overtime there for a while.
It always does.
Mhm.
Just when you think it was done.
Yeah, you
Yep.
gotta eat better.
I guess Clover's back too. Because Gary took the Browns into the Super Bowl, huh?
Always.
I don't know how big's his toilet.
Better turds, better pizza, Papa John's.
The slogan.
Need to eat more salads and eat it before your main meal.
Okay.
And as they break down, it helps out.
We
You
don't,
know,
I'm sorry. We don't say the S word here, okay?
Hey,
No salads.
Salads is a
guys,
bad word.
Say, I didn't know that I was
got a
having any
serious
difficulty.
question. Can I adopt Ozzy as my grandpa? See what did you see his Christmas shopping list out there?
Yeah.
Got his son the 9mm EZ, his daughter the 380 EZ, and his granddaughter Glock 42. Well, you can keep that one. But the two, I think they're 9mm.
That's the only one that I own is a Glock 42.
Yeah, I got the 380.
Spoiling the hell out of them.
That's always the right answer.
Not one of them got a SIG. Dang it.
Clover says, just make sure you use the ground and pound offense because the aerial game can get messy.
Yes, it can. And the kicking game's completely out of the picture.
Keep it within, keep it in bounds. You don't want to go out of the end zone.
And Gunpowder says that ain't none of us right in the head. She ain't wrong.
No,
I never claimed to be though, so that's okay.
that's right. Who was it today? Was it Sandy that had the Taurus tracker?
Yes, sir.
The
Yep.
Taurus 627.
Did you guys see that?
Yep.
Taurus is ripping people off, man. Their 627 is only a 7-shot. Smith & Wesson's 627 is an 8-shot.
I guess he's got to get both now.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll drill another hole in there.
He's already got 8. The barrel is 1 hole, and the 7 rounds is the 7, 8, total 8, right?
Yeah, you ain't wrong.
Snob's got to be done with his invoices by now. It's only got to be like 2.
Ozzy says he doesn't like any of them enough to get them a SIG.
Yes, goes. Gary was going all the way to the last minute.
Yeah, Ghost. We still going because
We got a
Midnight
touchdown.
tonight.
Or
Midnight had
for
an emergency or something. So
Gizzard Gary for the touchdown.
He's probably still watching football.
And the
That's what
crowd
it is.
goes wild.
The funny thing is, I haven't watched any football all year.
Me neither. I went upstairs from the man cave, and my wife had the Lions game on. I'm like, "What the hell are you watching?" She goes, "I don't know."
who the hell did the Lions play today? The Bengals?
I don't know.
It was one of the other cat teams. I know that. I know the Steelers actually did beat up on the Browns. And it actually
glad
was
you guys have
38-7.
grown past watching a bunch of grown men smack each other on the ass in tights. So congratulations.
Exactly. Way to go. You went 3 feet. Woohoo! I'll take my $10 million now.
And football players still don't get paid as much as golfers. Most golfers, or at least Tiger Woods. Tiger Woods is a freaking billionaire from playing golf. How ridiculous is that?
No guys will slap Rob's ass? Is that what you're talking
That's
about?
what he said. Yeah, that's what he said, bro. Rob's just jealous. No guys will slap his ass, says the gun snob.
That's because he got no ass.
Please.
Got them loose fitting jeans.
Why you looking, man?
Hey, it's gorgeous. Just saying. Oh, Obi's out
That's
there.
messed up.
So who's going to dare Obi to get the head tattoo that we discussed earlier?
What, like the spider web?
Orange Man would.
No, like Bam Bam Bigelow. You know, the big fireball.
Oh. I don't know. Go fund me. What do you think? What would that thing cost? $300?
Shit, I don't know.
I'll do it for 100.
I have no idea how much tattoos cost.
Give me a hammer, a hot nail.
Yeah, I wouldn't know. I never had one.
Right about now, Obnoxious is thinking to himself, what the hell did I walk into?
Oh, he's the last person that would say that.
No, he's not.
He always knows he's walking into some kind of dumpster fire.
No, he said it multiple times on Gary's Friday night show.
At least we can swear on this show.
I really ain't supposed to, but you know what? We've already gone down enough rabbit holes. I said, screw it.
I haven't swore yet.
Which is amazing. Are you?
God
You're
damn.
sober,
Yeah,
ain't
me
you?
neither.
I know. I've been lazy today. Gotta step up
See,
my
there
game.
you go. You just said, what the hell did I just walk into? See? Told you.
Gee, tattoos ain't good.
Good tattoos ain't cheap.
Yeah, because it takes you way more to fix them.
Yeah, Obi-Wan, as soon as we figure out, man, we'll let you know what you walked into, because we've been going for almost 3 hours. We haven't figured it out yet.
Yeah.
The real amazing thing about all this is I'm still awake.
After 2 hours of sleep. Ooh.
I bet you I'm going to hit that wall soon where I'm going to go to bed and I ain't going to be able to get to sleep.
When you consider we did a 4-hour show this morning.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I was in and out of that one. I was doing stuff and things like Obi.
And then, you know, the last hour of that show, I was doing the show, watching football, and not being able to talk, because my wife decided she was going to go out in the kitchen and grind up cookies to make some kind of dessert thing. She told her to put the cookies in the goddamn Ziploc bag and smack it with a rubber mallet, and it won't make half as much noise, and you'll get it done twice as fast. Oh, no, she's got to use the goddamn grinding attachment on her goddamn KitchenAid mixer.
I gotta find my my meat grinder for my KitchenAid.
Yeah, I don't know if she ever got. She keeps saying she wants to get the meat grinder. I don't know if she ever did or not.
Works pretty good. Gotta beat a little ginger with it because it's made out of plastic. I've already broken 2 of them, but it worked pretty good. And the sausage stuffer, you know,
Yeah.
it works.
She's
it
got
works
the
pretty
ice
good.
cream maker attachment for hers.
Oh, snap. Yep, Snob. Are you spying on me?
Don't we all?
Meat grinder.
I'm
I'm on both.
You heard it here, folks.
That's right.
If you want to date the tactical cow, you got to go on meat
Tactical
grinder
bovine.
and sausage stuffer.
Where's DM Files? He's always got some good ones.
You probably had
Yeah,
enough things to go to
He
bed.
ain't dumb enough to be up this late. What the hell you
Yeah,
talking?
really.
Of
Who's
course.
smarter than that?
E. Too fast on that enter button. Schnabber.
Yeah, there's people out there in the chat that have links to this show, and they just ain't jumping on.
Oh,
It's
I
not
just like
even the
I
excuse
just
that
like
he's
your
doing
stream.
invoices, and he's still out there, typing. And you know that, you notice that, right? And Gunpowder, she's scared she's gonna get blamed for whatever we do. obnoxious. I don't know what his excuse is, and I don't know what ghost this is either.
Gunpowder is such a wuss.
We gave
She'll
out
never
winning
she'll never
lottery
come
numbers.
on here.
Uh-huh. You know, Snob, I would believe that if you didn't come begging me to put somebody in his place about what the West Virginia laws was in your comment section on his video.
Let's get back to Shaman Gunpowder. Is it because it's all guys?
No, it's because she gets blamed for the Japanese food episode.
She's scared. She got no stones.
Just tell her this is a man's chat.
Yeah, that's right. That's why you didn't get no link.
You didn't get a link because I haven't had any sleep and I done forgot. Oops. I know there's more people I done forgot. I just don't remember who.
Ozzy said he never gets a link.
I don't have Ozzy's email.
Put it in the chat, Ozzy.
If you want
I
some
do.
link sometime, all you got to do is say something.
I do. Hold on.
If Ozzy comes in here, he owes us all a brand new holster.
Don't
Got a
hold
link
your
now.
breath.
What's that, Rob?
So don't hold your breath. Been harassing him for months.
Oh, there it is. It's late. The gauntlet has been laid down.
He says he's too drunk.
Inconceivable.
Inconceivable. If Moo can be drunk off his ass on the Christmas Eve show, you think you're too drunk? I don't know, man. We got nothing to judge that by.
That was an awesome show. I was sitting on my couch.
I'm glad you remember it.
Moo's never been, oh, I don't know, buddy.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Moo
There's been
was
some-
pretty drunk the night that Rob was seeing Bigfoots too.
Oh, Rob was drunker than me.
I know.
That's bullshit, man. You're making this up.
Dude, I believe. I'm dead freaking serious. Man, you were so convincing.
You should.
They never believe a drunk when they're telling you a story. Haven't you learned that?
No, that's the only stories you can believe because they don't know.
Man, I went saw Bigfoot and there was a Lay's bag. That guy was eating. That Bigfoot was eating the potato chips. And
He's eating them there French fried taters.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Get caught with your pants down in the woods. That's all I'm saying.
That's where that Jack Link's jerky came from.
I keep telling Rob it was just some redneck in a ghillie suit. But
That's where the dehydrator came from.
Oh, man. They used to call me the dehydrator in high school. More like the dehydrator. Snob says he ain't sure anyone has ever been drunker than Moo. If you'd have been in that chat that night, you would be convinced that somebody was drunker than Moo, Snob. Rob was not feeling any pain that night.
I don't know that night that Matt shot holes in his ceiling. He was pretty damn
Yeah, that too.
That was a good one.
2 holes in the ceiling, 1 in the windowsill,
Yep.
up an open
Yeah.
window that he was 3 feet away from.
Yeah, and he hit the windowsill. Goddamn vodka Dr. Pepper. Get you every time.
Uh-huh.
He's like,
Not
fuck
just
it.
any vodka, cheap ass vodka.
Yeah, he's like, okay, we're moving out next week. Like, he shoots it. He goes,
You know what?
fuck these people.
if they didn't have the cable hookups in the basement where he had his setup at, they can just run the wire right through the windowsill now.
You should have
He
shot 12.
drilled the hole with a 357 Magnum.
Wasn't that the house where he was pissed off about
Yeah,
his family, like
yep,
arguing over it or something?
yeah, and he had everybody in the chat cussing out the realtor.
Yeah.
What the hell was that realtor's name? Pablo or some shit?
Shit, was that like a couple years ago?
Yeah, that was a few years ago.
Damn. That was funny. Get this Marlin 60 out. Kapow!
Oh,
His wife.
He was sitting on a computer chair with the goddamn Heritage Rough Rider. He pulls the trigger twice before he realizes the damn safety's on.
Oh, I did that when I was at the range the other day. Because I'm like, how many revolvers have a fucking safety on it?
No, but he's like, why isn't this damn thing working?
Oh, I know.
Oh, the safety's on.
It's like that. It's like that one video of the guy shooting that 44 Magnum. It's like, bam! Did you mean to do that? Yeah, I did. When he was almost
Like, my wife ain't ever going to notice. The whole match the contour of the drop ceiling panels. He's like, yeah, but what about the actual ceiling when it goes through those thin ass drop ceiling panels?
It's like, oh, there's nobody upstairs for me right now, I think.
Yeah. They're going to randomly fire 222 long rifle into the ceiling, you know.
I thought he said that particular room didn't have a second floor up above it.
No,
Yeah.
no, he did. He said he didn't think anybody was in it at the time.
But there's lots of wires and stuff up there.
Yeah.
Can you imagine? All of a sudden,
There's nobody up there right now. There's nobody up there or anything up there to hurt.
all of a sudden the house is on.
Wiring or possible
Can you
plumbing.
imagine somebody moving into that house and they look at that room and say, what the fuck are they doing?
There's fucking termites in here.
And then the windowsill. Ooh.
They're eating drywall and everything.
Goddamn carpenter ants.
Carpenter bees.
In the roof.
Must have been some guy from New York did this drywall job.
Was the Marcus
Bullshit.
one here at any point in time?
Couldn't afford another bucket of mud. Just as long as you don't start on fire like my smoker did 2 days ago.
Yeah, we was telling people about that earlier.
Shit, dude. Did no damage to my deck or my house. I caught it just in time.
Who was that we were telling that to earlier, Gary? Was that Wheeled and Well Armed?
I think so.
He was talking about his grill, and we told him about your smoker.
Never buying another electric smoker ever again.
I was telling my son-in-law yesterday about it because he was talking about wanting to buy a smoker. I said, you might want to be a little careful about that. I said, if you do, take home a fire extinguisher too.
I ordered 3 brand new fire extinguishers from Amazon yesterday, and it's the big 5-pounders, not these little white ones. And my wife is like going, well, at our old house, we had them stationed all over. You had them on hangers. And I'm like, I know. But then we moved, and, I can't find shit. Yeah, we're still putting stuff away, and I was running around, open up cabinets, couldn't find shit, ran out to my truck and got the fire extinguisher.
Yeah, we got a big old fire extinguisher in the furnace closet with the furnace and the hot water heater.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's in the basement at my new house.
Yeah, it's a bad place.
So I got
Fire in
3.
there.
I got 3 big ones. I got.
We didn't put it there. That's where the landlord mounted the damn thing. So.
I'm gonna have one on each floor. One of the big ones.
Yeah, you should. If you got kids, I think it's a good idea to keep one in your room just in case, because almost like the trouble you had. If that was
a kid you were trying to get to in that room or something
Yeah.
like that. You know,
Yeah.
you don't want to be running out
And
to your
I
truck
tell you
and
what,
shit. So
yeah, and you're freaking out. You know, you go into Neanderthal mode. You know.
Remember, my son set a Nerf
Yep.
ball on fire when he was like 4 or something like that in his room.
Ooh.
The only thing I could think of, I don't think we had the fire extinguisher then. I grabbed a frying pan out of the kitchen and just, or no, it's a big stock pan or whatever. I put it over the top of it and just smothered it. Put it out right away.
it
But
was
then
on
as
the-
soon as you move the pan, then the smoke was all over the damn
It
place.
was on the stove.
Huh?
It was on the stove when it caught
No,
on
it
fire.
was on the floor in his bedroom
Oh shit!
on the carpet.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's a smart thing to do. But the top house that we had in Pittsburgh at one point, it had the ceiling mounted nozzles for fire retardant system. Our idiot roommate burnt something one day and set the goddamn things off.
I was in a 3-story high-rise in my apartment at college, and the guys across the hall had a French fry fire on their stove, grease fire, and we didn't even know it until the fire department got there. It was running up the stairs with fire hoses. We're like, what the hell? Their apartment was destroyed.
The Halloween after we moved into my wife's grandmother's house after her grandmother passed, the damn chimney caught fire. Halloween day.
Yeah, my sister had her chimney catch on fire. It was setting fire to the shingles on the roof.
Yeah, ours didn't set fire to the shingles. But
chimney fires are bad, real hot.
Yep.
Pain to get out. Do a lot of
Oh,
damage. A lot of
rocket
times, so.
rocket stove, man.
Yeah, it's much better just to pay to get them cleaned out. So, and if
Yeah,
you're
she's
unsure,
retarded
just
though.
Get
She's
it cleaned
stupid.
out.
Well, my brother-in-law kept saying he was going to clean it. He was going to clean it. He was going to clean it. He never, and he never did. Next thing you know, hear this jet engine sound. I was like, "What the fuck is that?" Go out to the kitchen. The goddamn chimney's on fire.
Now that's a fire.
Threw water in the wood stove real quick. Cut that damn thing out, and then.
Well, the first thing,
fire department got the creosote dripping out of the chimney. I'm taking the damn chimney shovel and scooping that shit out of the chimney as it's falling, so it doesn't get worse.
As a kid, we used to heat with wood, and we had a wood burner converted into the fireplace kind of a thing. And every year we'd have that thing cleaned out, and even though we burnt oak, it still had creosote in there, and every year the guy goes, "Good thing you had this cleaned out this year."
Here's the ironic part: when the chimney caught fire, I had just thrown in one of those creosote dissolving logs.
Mm-hmm.
The ones you're supposed to use to maintain your chimney. That's what caught the chimney on fire.
Nice.
You're one log too late.
Yep.
Son of a bitch. The thing that's supposed to prevent this is what catches it on fire.
Sure, that's covered in the fine print.
Oh yeah, right. Next to flood and elephants and wildebeest.
It was an act of God. Yeah, the fire department got there and said if I wouldn't have been sitting there with the damn chimney shovel, for cleaning out the wood, or the shovel you use for cleaning out the stove and stuff, the house probably would have burnt down.
I've had to repair a few of them after a chimney fire, and it's almost,
kind of hard pressed to say what's worse, whether the fire or the fire department and the water.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's holes in the side of in the side of the house. There's holes up
In the roof.
But
Yep.
we didn't have any of that. The only hole was in the chimney itself, where they broke the
they
chimney
put
to
water
make sure that it was
all over the damn place. I mean,
Yeah, we
the
didn't-
rooms they had the chimneys in it are basically flooded by the time they're done, and then
Yep.
the smoke damage as well. I mean,
Yeah, we didn't
you would
have.
think it's not that big of a deal, but
It is.
like a good fire turns out to be a pretty damn big deal.
Yeah, we got lucky. We didn't have anywhere near as much damage as what it could have been.
Okay, gunpowder is making excuses now. So their Wi-Fi is out because it's raining.
Sure, blame it on the rain.
Blame it on the rain. Wasn't that Milli Vanilli?
Yes, it was.
But was it really?
No, it wasn't.
No.
It was
They want you to think it was.
That's funny. And there's so many people like, I don't care. It sounds good. I like it.
Yeah, and then remember when the one guy that actually tried singing and he sounded like shit?
Mm-hmm.
He was like, I look good, I can dance, I'll do this without having to do the lip syncing. He's like, nope. You fail.
Yep. And then what? A few years later, it was Mariah Carey, I think. It's a shame they call music nowadays.
Oh, man. Snubby says he used to have an outside fireplace that pumped hot air into central ducts. And he had a 10-inch steel pipe for a chimney. It caught on fire once. It was pretty cool to watch it burn like a tornado of fire out the top. But it wasn't close enough to the house to actually hurt anything.
Sounds like my dad. Yeah, it'll be all right.
Mm-hmm.
Stoke it and damper it down.
We almost came close to saying that would have been you with those ribs. Yeah, I'll just rinse them off.
If I would have shot him with the fire extinguisher, I probably would have saved him and like picked the shit off.
You should have got him out of the smoker first.
No shit. I should have been watching it live on my security camera instead of checking it once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pissed that I didn't get it on live video.
Snob says he let it burn out while watching it.
I kicked the door closed to smother the fire, and the door fucking fell off.
Yeah, you told us. The hinges melted clean through, you said.
Oh, yeah. I almost grabbed it and threw it off the deck.
I don't know if that would have been too
So
smart.
What brand was that?
It was a Bradley smoker. I've used it for years.
Yeah.
But
I don't know.
when I pulled, it's a 2-piece unit, and the regular unit looks like a refrigerator, and the side unit is where the pucks fall down every 15 minutes, and that's where the heat comes from. And when I pulled the heating element off of it when I went to throw it in the dumpster, the heating element from the bottom was down, like it fell down, and I think it might have arced against like some other metal or something, and started. I don't know. It could have melted from the fire. That's what happened to the thermometer, because I was looking at my camera and the thermometer said 0, Like, why does my thermometer say 0? Well, it went out there because it was melted.
It's crazy, man.
Yeah,
Dude.
Elements don't work when they don't exist anymore.
Exactly. So now Guns of Barbecue is trying to get me to buy a Yoder smoker, which is a pellet smoker, which are they're very cool, stout pieces of equipment. But the base model is $1,500.
Yeah, go to Walmart, get you one of their pellet ones. That's both a grill and a smoker, and can't cost you anywhere near that.
Grill, smoker, air compressor, hair care.
Get trigger.
Yep. I think I'm going to pause for a moment and just use my Weber grill like I used to. The reason I got that electric one is because, if you're doing a pork butt for 13 hours or a brisket or something like that, you can get up at 3 in the morning and just put it in there and let it go. And now I'm a little scared. So I'll have to maintain it. Like go out every hour or something and check it.
Yeah, you're supposed to check on them every so often.
I was so used to not,
Good thing you weren't, running errands and stuff.
Exactly. What does carcinogen mean? I know. Dude, I just took the hopper out because we have garbage pickup tomorrow. And that thing is in my hopper. And as I'm wheeling it out, I still smell burning plastic. It's like total cancer. There was stainless steel hinges on that thing. When I kicked it, knocked it right off.
Yeah, they ain't no mo. You done over hardened them.
They were tempered and annealed and tempered twice.
Yeah, you done overdid it, man. You done overdid it.
Yeah, and somebody was saying you better call the company. I don't know if it was Rob or something. I mean, I should let them know if there's some kind of hazard. Maybe I'll get a new one.
Yeah, it wasn't me, but that's not a bad idea.
Yeah,
just so they are aware.
Put it. It'll be on eBay the next day, brand new in the box. Smoker for sale.
Snobble bag.
Well, I'll send it to you. $100 shipping. Or trade you for 10 rounds of 9mm.
If I got 10 spare rounds of 9mm.
Oh, I got a box of 3,000 sitting over here.
Yeah, I ain't got much 9mm. I didn't. By the time I really
Damn,
started
big
buying
bag.
9mm, this goddamn ammo shortage happened.
Mm-hmm. Blame it on the rain.
One of those 9mm was only supposed to be a range toy. Then I decided when I got the holster for my USB, since it fit, I would carry it. Right about that's when the goddamn ammo shortage hit.
Now it's like somebody breaks in your house. You're going, I don't know if I can afford to shoot this guy.
Oh no, I got plenty of 40.
It's when you holler and say, how many are there?
Yeah, can you guys take roll call? Wait a second. Let me grab my 12.
Stand in a row. Line up.
Exactly.
I got plenty of 40 and plenty of 20 gauge, so I ain't worried about that on that front. I got plenty of 223 for that matter too. So.
Oh, it's funny. I found a 40. Where'd it go? I found a 40 Black Talon randomly in my giant bucket of 9mm today.
Well, it's a good thing you were looking through it because it wouldn't have been too good if you put that in a 9mm mag.
I don't think it'd fit. Would it?
That's why I said it wouldn't be too good because you would have had to have forced it.
Could always offer them a deal and just say, look, due to the cost of ammo, I'll just give you all $5 each if you just leave now.
Exactly. I got coupons for Meyer and Ace Hardware.
Would you take some Arby's coupons?
There's 3 bags of returnable cane by the road. Oh, I should check my Facebook because I just said that.
I'll print
In
you
my,
off a coupon for 10% off at
My
Best Buy.
neighbor's anti-gun. Go bother him.
Exactly. Let me see. Normally we have like the swim team or football or somebody coming around. Hey, you got any cans that we can return? And I just dug out. I got 3 garbage bags full of. It's got to be $25, $30 in cans. And I'm not taking back. That the kids could have for their shit.
Oh, at least you sounding like a nice guy now. I was talking to him on the phone. He was like, "These goddamn kids, go get a job, you son of a bitch!" Slam the door in their face.
There was this one time we just had a huge neighborhood party, and I had I don't know how many garbage bags full of beer cans, and I think it was the cheerleaders that came up one time. They were pretty hot, and knock on the door and like, "Hey, we're collecting money," and I'm like, "You want some cans?" I opened up the garage door, and it was like they seen the Holy Grail. I was their first stop, and I was their last stop of the day because I filled up their trunk, I filled up their back seat. There was like no room for the kids anymore inside the car. Like, thank you. Come on.
God bless alcohol.
Oh, somebody did respond to my returnable. Come on.
Come on.
Come on. Right.
Come on. Come
Well, I got
on.
both kids home right now. My son just got home today from Detroit, and he had to visit his sister that just had the surgery. So I'm sure everybody's on the freaking internet.
Yeah.
So it's operating really slow.
And Burnaby Sanchez wants to know if you smelled and if you sniffed anyone today there, Ramu.
Oh, what's that?
Burnaby wants to know if you sniffed anyone today. I guess that's in reference to you saying the cheerleaders were hot.
Oh, I'm not Bernie Sanders. Come on.
You're not Joe Biden either.
That's what I meant. Thanks, Rich, for covering for me. Let's rewind for a second.
Oh, man. Bernie's going to try to sue you now.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead. Take me for all my cans.
You're going to file a slander lawsuit on you.
I'm going to go back to Snob's comment. Nobody's drunker than Moo. I didn't start drinking till like 8 o'clock.
AM?
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Now, Gary knows me, and he knows that's pretty close to the truth on a Sunday. Because, you get up, you have some eggs and some muffins and maybe a bacon, and then it's Bloody Mary time if you're not fishing. But no, today I delayed it a little bit. My son is collecting cans for hockey. Oh, cool. Hang on. I got to respond to this chick. Okay, what are you wearing?
Oh, man. Hope this ain't another high school chick.
I'm Bernie Sanders, Joe Biden smelling guy. Enter. Or Ross Perot or somebody like that.
I think Ross kind of dead, ain't he?
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Is that like being kind of pregnant?
Not exactly.
Well, to some people, that doesn't matter. His vote still counts.
Out of Chicago.
Yeah. Then you get to really sick people.
You mean gunpowder?
Yeah, she's not in here.
Oh, she's listening. She's a wuss.
She's scared that she's gonna get the blame.
She's such a baby.
Mm-hmm.
Can't we shame her into joining?
I don't know. We've been trying. It doesn't
I
seem to
don't
be
think
working.
it worked for her.
No.
You know, once you ruin her diet, I keep on saying diet. Once you ruin her appetite, it seems like she don't want to join in your chats no more.
No more. No more.
No more.
No more.
No more.
No more.
You can
She ain't
tell-
got the. She ain't got the stones.
You can tell these be children of the 80s.
Oh, did you guys watch any of Matt's chat tonight? He called me old
Nope.
because we were talking about the Jetsons and some
Oh,
other.
man. We was talking about Harvey earlier. The Jimmy Stewart movie. And John Z had no idea what we was talking about. By the way, is John asleep? He ain't been saying shit.
Yeah, he's asleep.
And get a word in edgewise.
Fighting with his air conditioner.
What?
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 I don't know.
Huh?
I don't know.
What's that?
What that?
Yes, Harvey is a funny movie. If you haven't watched Harvey, go out and watch Harvey. Damn you to hell for not watching it. If you haven't watched it, go watch it.
Because Harvey's got a poopy.
The hell?
I don't know.
He has a poopy.
It's John. Oh, man.
His friend is a poopy.
No, it's not a poopy. That would be a. It's a fuck, what the hell?
Mr. Hanky.
Mr. Hanky. Like,
I wants to know why we had to wake John up. It was better when he was asleep.
I wasn't asleep. I was taking a dump.
he was getting more peanut butter for the
Oh,
dog.
he was letting Mr. Hanky out.
Yeah,
Should
I
have left
really
it,
was.
John. Should have left it.
Left what? He's got to come out.
Snob. It wasn't
Yeah.
artisan. It wasn't artisan Tony, so it's okay.
Heidi ho, boys and girls.
Heidi ho.
Mr. Hanky's gonna give all of you a kiss.
Kyle's mom is a big fat bitch. Big fat bitch. Bitch. Bitch.
Meh. Meh.
No, Mr. Kitty.
You killed Kenny. You bastard.
You bastard.
Oh my god.
Obey my authority.
Now I gotta go set all the returnables out by my mailbox.
No. Bring me some disappears.
How many returnables do you send out?
Mom, give me some meatloaf.
Well, I'm looking at probably 4 garbage bags full.
Are they all paper bags? And
No.
a lighter?
Nope.
And you throw them at people so they end up stepping on it and they step on their own poop to put the fire out? Those are returnables.
Major return.
Hello, boys and girls.
We tried doing that as a kid. You know, you'd light the bag of dog poop on the thing, knock on the door, and the damn bag would go out before they came out there.
Bastard bags.
Didn't work like in the movies, son of a bitch.
You just weren't doing it right.
I know, but there was some steamy dog shit on their porch either way.
Exactly. So you won either way.
But it was in an 8 sack, so all they had to do is pick the sack up and throw it.
Respect my authority.
Respect my authority.
Rich is giving away that hat.
for
No, I'm
his
not giving away this hat.
Very
For-
cool, Rich.
at
Very
the end of
generous
this
of you to give that
chat.
away.
whoever can answer what hat is on top of the stack of hats, and let me give you it's NW.
It's a hat for NWO. I win. Woo! Okay, Rich. I'll email you my address.
Nobody wants
He
that
had
hat.
that on.
It's old
He had
and
that on
beat up and-
last night at on Ellis's chat, the wrestling
Yeah,
chat.
Yeah, I was wearing that NWA hat. Or NWO. Damn it. I mean,
Not
that's
with
been-
Never tried the
attitude.
bag
It's New
thing.
World Order.
Yeah, I know. It's midnight 12. He said I spelled NWA wrong on the hat, and I just said,
Every time, every time
and I remembered that, and I just
I know. Every time I see that hat, I gotta pause. I go, oh yeah, new World Order, not the hard R with attitude.
Uh-huh.
I never tried the bag thing there as a kid or anything.
Really?
So
Oh,
know
I
as
grew
an
up with
adult,
no.
I've put gloves on and thrown shit at people's doors and left it in the mailbox.
Was it dog shit or human shit?
Yeah. You know, that's
Rob just
polite
all
the
the
first time, but if
formalities.
you want to be an asshole, I will follow you. You're
Rob
getting that
just
shit.
all the formalities and say, here, eat shit. That was it.
Snob says, Artisan Tony, the one person I have less respect for than Night Strike. The only thing Artisan Tony ever did that I agreed with was giving Rob $100.
He gave Night Strike $100 too.
Who did?
Artisan Tony.
He probably took it back.
He PayPal'd me the money, and then I gave it to Rob at the DC rally. He's like, "Here, I'm going to send you $100. Pick somebody worthwhile to give it to." So Rob had just done a lot of work on his truck, and so to help him out, I gave the money to him.
I was shocked. And it was kind of cool.
Well, went into his.
What was left over after he took out taxes?
No taxes on that.
I didn't report that.
Yeah, no taxes on that, man. It's under 10 grand. Come on.
Well, it went into his grand fund.
No, it went into Rob's belly. He went to the Hard Rock.
Oh, I thought you said Night Strike.
No, we're talking about Rob. Somebody else said he gave Night Strike money. I was just talking about Rob.
Oh, he did.
Okay.
I gave Rob $100. Did you get it?
That was
all
not
gave
talk.
Rob $100. There you go.
No, it was $100. BOX.
Oh.
Like on Bugs Bunny.
Joking around with Rob when I gave him the money. Hey, man, we got to wait till all these people are out of here. We don't want them getting the wrong idea. He's like, yeah,
Why, you
see, they may think you're selling drugs or something.
No, you're just paying them for services. Take you to the hotel later.
Like sooner or later, you'll figure out it's in everybody's best interest. You just
Gunsnob says
pay
he
a
sent.
little, you get the protection. That's the way it goes.
Gunsnob says he's given Night Strike another $100.
Penny by penny.
Well, not a penny, but like 10,000 pennies.
Yeah. 1 penny at a time.
You should mail it to him.
A penny a month.
You too can avoid these blind children.
Just throw pennies at them. They won't know.
With a slingshot.
Hope the socially
They don't want to kill them.
Be like Tower Flater Mouse. Slingshots at blind children in Africa. Too soon?
Yeah, there's never a time for
Tough
that.
Flater Mouse channel. I was shocked. He actually did something that wasn't a shotgun this week.
Did
What
you
do you
see
mean?
the one though where he did the extreme penetrator 12 gauge?
Yeah,
That was pretty freaking cool, man.
Yeah.
I watch a lot of his stuff, and it's kind of whatever.
I used
that
to watch him.
But that one was pretty sweet.
As long as you don't use cork as
Exactly.
the wad.
Yep. Don't use the cork.
Use an actual wad and it'll fly fine. Use a cork.
The corks, they all flew
not the cork.
sideways.
It was the foam. The cork worked fine. The foam didn't.
Oh, that's what. Was that what it was? Yeah, the one he had was like
'Cause he
flying
didn't have
sideways.
he couldn't find any of the plastic wads, so he stuck a piece of foam in the one, and
That's
it
what it
went
was.
all kinds of goofy. And then he used the cork, and the cork ones worked perfectly.
Yeah, that was crazy though. That was like a learning thing.
So what?
That
He
was-
just squeezes his own wad into the shotgun.
He loads. He has people send him these goofy ass slugs from all over the place, and then he loads them into shotgun shells. He didn't have
he
any
still-
wads,
he
and he
still
couldn't
does
find
that?
any. So he was trying to figure out what he could substitute. He tried hard foam, like what you would use in a gun case or like a camera bag, something like that. And then he had cork, hard cork that he used, and the hard cork worked. The foam didn't.
Yeah, I stopped watching that. I don't know. It became. I felt like it became like too repetitious, even though it was
Yeah.
like
Oh,
different
it-
stuff people were sending.
For sure, it's so repetitious.
Yeah,
sure.
but it's interesting to see what these different slugs made out of with all these different materials will do.
Oh, I suppose. The last one I saw was he had this guy make. He didn't have him make. Someone sent him a bunch of rounds to put into the shotgun shells made out of tungsten. But that was like, I don't know, a year or two ago.
Yeah, the craziest ones are always the ones that this guy that made the one that we're talking about. He's always sending these interesting things he makes because he's a machining student over there in Russia. So he always comes up with these crazy ideas for these slugs. Yeah, some interesting.
Even though it's like different stuff people send him or he finds or whatever, I don't know. I got tired of it. It just felt like it was like too repetitious. Like,
Yeah, it's kind of like that Edwin Sarkarian or whatever, whatever his shit is. Him and Gaspari, they're always shooting something, and I don't even watch him anymore.
Yeah, I only watched once on Top Flater Mouse if it looks interesting. And
Yeah,
those
like
Extreme Penetrator like slugs that he modeled those off of. You know, those
Yeah.
are pretty cool.
yeah, it popped up as Extreme Penetrator 12 gauge. I'm like, oh, I'm clicking on that.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if Lehigh Defense was watching that and comes up with, actually markets a slug now based on those.
He said it several times in the video. He's like, these aren't for retail. No, Lehigh Defense, don't sue me.
Yeah, it would really be interesting to see if they start making something like that for a shotgun shell because they were
Dude,
working pretty darn good.
I would buy it.
Oh yeah,
I would totally buy it.
come up with an Extreme Defender and an Extreme Penetrator.
And then that was the one with the 4 flutes, and they're going to test another one with just the 3 flutes. He said.
Yep.
Uh-oh, who did we lose?
Who'd we lose?
We just lost Rob.
Rob, yeah.
Oh, we scared him away.
Did he say anything? No.
No, he's got shit internet.
No.
Oh, it was good the whole night.
Yeah, there he is.
We're just dogging on your internet, Rob.
Yeah, I hit the wrong button. I was looking at the private chat and tried to click back over and hit the X and killed myself. So
Oh, that was Gary said he had to be right back. That was 2
That
minutes
was
ago.
a couple hours ago.
Yeah.
Happens to the best of us.
The oldest of us.
So how was your food down there in Hershey, Pennsylvania when you went to the rally, Rob?
what food are you referencing?
The burgers you had at some YouTuber's restaurant.
Okay. I had to think back to
At Hershey,
was that?
Pennsylvania.
Okay.
Don't be like Night Strike
taking
and
a
say
lot of
his real
trips
name.
lately.
I'm not
so-
pulling a night strike and telling his name and address and geological or
Yeah, put it
astronomical
in the
sign.
chat. Oh no, food was good. So I got a some type of sandwich. I can't even remember now. So
Must have
but,
been,
It was that good, huh?
yeah, must have been great.
Where's the Wagyu slider?
I don't know. It wasn't prepared by
Midnight.
but
Oh,
so
is
I
he not
can't
working?
say. He's bullshitting with us the whole time. So
Oh, gotcha.
so can't say it, but it was pretty good waffles.
He makes a mean thin crust pizza, man. I'm telling you.
I gotta get over there.
I go to an Asian fusion restaurant. And I order a thin crust pizza.
Thin crust is the best.
Oh man, I'll tell you what, that was good. When I say he makes a mean pizza, I'm not joking, man. That pizza was damn
That
good.
pizza gets up and kicks the crap out of you.
I've made that joke before, John.
Wah, 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 wah.
You got jokes? We got jokes.
Yeah, my
Got
wife.
grandpa jokes.
He does a filet mignon based beef lo mein. My wife loved that.
Mm.
I tried a piece of the steak out of there. God, it was. You know how people say it melt in your mouth good.
Mm-hmm.
It really melts in your mouth.
Hmm.
The steak as you're eating it. I mean, it is. That was one of the best pieces of steak I've ever had in my life. And their Arnold Palmers weren't half bad either.
Ooh.
In the bread pudding, ooh, that was yummy.
Well, and you weren't driving, so did you take a nap on the way back?
Yeah.
I would have been.
He's got his own chauffeur. He's so lucky.
Yeah,
my
and
wife.
if I get back in the area, I definitely plan on swinging back through. So
Yeah. While we still have people out there watching that are awake, there most likely will not be a show next week because we are probably not going to be in town next week, and so just giving y'all a heads up now.
Well, some people are still awake because they're still doing what do you call it? Manifests. They're still sending out bills and stuff.
So
Oh, the invoices.
Invoices, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to Gettysburg next weekend, so
Oh, what for? Anniversary?
and I'll just meet up with some friends, hang out.
Okay, that's cool.
Big Civil War guy.
Bada bing, bada boom.
When Ma was still alive, they used to go there every year.
Yeah,
took their camper.
They're going because they're going to be doing like a paranormal investigation of the cemetery and stuff there, and we're just going to hang out.
Have you ever been to Fort Ticonderoga up in New York?
No, I've never been to New York except to pass through on the way to Massachusetts.
Ticonderoga is fucking awesome.
Yeah, I've been in New York long enough to pass through on the way to Fort Devens for Junior ROTC summer camp. Fort Devens is up there in Massachusetts.
Yeah, we went there when my wife's cousin was a curator there, and he lived in the watchman's quarters out on the edge of the property. Him and his wife lived there. Dude, that place is haunted. But it was cool because we got the the behind the scenes tour of the fort, because he was he's like, follow me, and we got to like handle all the the old relics and stuff that weren't out on display, and he told us all oh man, it was so cool. Lake Champlain's right there.
Yeah, Point State Park in Pittsburgh's haunted. That's where Fort Pitt and Fort Duquesne were. There's one building left from Fort Pitt still standing. It's the gift shop. They call it the block house because that's what it was. It was one of the corner block houses that from the fort. And we were in there on a field trip the one time, looking around, at the souvenirs and stuff. They have a stairway that goes upstairs to another level where they have like a museum, one of the museum displays for the Fort Pitt Museum up there.
Mm-hmm.
At the bottom of those stairs was a British soldier standing there, and you could see straight through him.
Oh shit!
I would take a dump and throw it at him. He would move.
You take the gun bunny coated in peanut butter.
Exactly.
Yeah, my friend tapped me on the shoulder. I'm like, "What?" I look up at him. His face was white. He's like, "It was like Abbott and Costello, And
Mm-hmm.
Lou Costello and Frankenstein, Abbott Costello and Frankenstein, how he was. That's what my friend was like, and he's just like pointing at the stairs. I look up, I was like, "Holy shit!" My teacher looked over at me. I was like, "Look over," and she looked over, and she's like, "Holy shit!"
Everybody should have pooped and thrown it at him.
Yeah, it was so creepy at the fort. We got to go through all the underground tunnels and stuff that aren't open to the public, and it was so cool.
If I saw that, I would like whip it out and start like peeing all over him.
Here's the best part, right? The woman working the counter, she was checking somebody out. She looks up because she heard my teacher. I said, "Holy shit," real low. Our teacher screams, and she's like, "Holy shit!" The woman at the counter looks up, like, "What's wrong, man? What's wrong?" The teacher points over, and she's like, "Oh yeah, he's there around this time every day."
Wow.
Yeah.
It's all the big berms they had, because those forts are shaped like a big star, and all the mounds of earth that are all the way around it. So the soldiers have to come over those mounds, and they just blow them up,
Yeah.
And then those stars, you can't get to the walls, and you're in a crossfire. And it was so cool.
Yeah, the crazy part is, I don't know if you've ever been to Pittsburgh Point State Park, but they have an outline in brick of where Fort Duquesne was. The blockhouse from Fort Pitt is almost as big as what Fort Duquesne was. The blockhouse would be one of the corners of the star, like what you're talking about with Fort Ticonderoga. Give you an idea how big Fort Pitt was. That place was huge. It stretched from Point State Park, like 5 city blocks in downtown Pittsburgh.
Shit.
Just the fort itself, there was like gardens and shit outside. Fort Pitt was a huge fort for that time period. Probably one of the most important when you think about the fact that it controlled the Ohio River, which led into the Mississippi, which then led down into the Gulf. So even back then, it was a major trade route, or for exploring at that point. But for like fur trading, it was a major trade route for fur traders. At that point in time, that was before St. Louis. So at that point in time, Fort Pitt, before it was Pittsburgh, would have been the gateway to the West, literally, because of the Ohio. Yeah, should I let him back in?
Who, Rob?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe.
It's not the cheap internet, you asshole.
I didn't say it this time.
Dude, it's so
Sure.
it so is that cheap internet.
Phone died. I had to swap phones.
Goddamn phone.
Get a real phone.
I thought maybe Lady Outcast was getting a little frisky.
Nah, she already passed out for the night.
Well, you wore it out early, huh?
Shit, Rob's been in here since 8:30.
Well, it's Sunday. They had a couple of nooners.
God
See,
damn.
you don't get to spend all day doing
Plead
that.
the
Just
fifth.
2 or 3 minutes of
I
playing.
plead the fifth. And the fourth and the third and the second.
He had her pleading all the numbers.
He's pleading for. She was saying something about God a few times. Oh God!
Told you to stop looking in my windows.
But I love your curtains.
Well, shut my video camera off in your bedroom, living room, foyer.
Bathroom,
Which one is it?
kitchen.
You got nanny cams all over your house.
It's
man.
the one with all the red lights around the lens, so I can see it at night. And by the way,
Damn, I thought that was a mirror.
by the way, thumbs up, buddy.
Probably got a camera on your Roomba too, so you can run it from room to
And the
room.
Roomba. Those aren't googly eyes on the Roomba.
Roomba cam.
Those are blue eyes.
One of those supermarket robots running around in his house.
Johnny Five.
Somebody's watching me.
What the hell is the name of that robot that freaks midnight out?
Is it Robbie?
No, Robbie's Ape's little coin.
Oh yeah.
No, what is
Robbie
it?
freaks me out.
Name
Yes,
of it?
Ape. If you're listening to this, Robbie freaks me out.
Probably because he has cream cheese hat on.
They got one of those damn robots at the Martin supermarket here, complete with the googly eyes, like with the one that midnight hour was freaked out by. What the hell's the name of that damn thing?
Is it called Moo?
No,
Hey now.
those aren't googly eyes. Those are Snob put his hand somewhere he shouldn't have eyes.
Good lord.
It's always a snob look right there. I can go back to the
You
fish.
stepped on another.
Marty, wasn't it?
With another turd.
Oh, I
it
think.
Marty?
I think it's Marty.
Yeah, that might be it. Yeah.
Marty 5000.
No disassemble.
Marty
More
McFly.
input.
Doc.
Wasn't that the movie from Space Odyssey?
What?
That's Hal.
That was how.
Hal. Oh, okay. Never mind. Hal. Okay.
Black Hole. That was Maximilian.
Yeah. I can't.
I thought that was like the Howie 5000 or something. It's Hal. Okay.
Howie 5000. That sounds like Howie Mandel got hooked up by Tim the Tollman Taylor.
You'll give the lead. Don't believe.
More power.
Need more input.
Knock mofo.
I thought he was saying knock knock my FiO sucks.
No.
So what shitty service do you use?
Jesus Christ.
Shitty chicken. We sell shitty chicken. We sell shitty food.
At the shitty walk.
We're talking
He's,
about.
Oh,
Go ahead.
God.
No, go ahead.
I wasn't going to really tell you anyway. I was just going to say the cheap ass one where you get like 3 lines for $100. I'm looking at everything.
One of those, huh?
Now we're talking about
Yeah.
somebody was bitching about. I think it was Nighthawk saying he never kept a vehicle that passes 100,000 miles, and Rob is like going, I got 900,000 miles on my truck.
America.
What was it? Didn't you say it had like 350,000? Was that you?
Yeah, 355K.
God damn.
Hell yeah.
Oh, hell, man.
I've had it for like 13 years, and then all that time, I might have put a couple $1,000s into it. Tires,
Yeah.
brakes, things like that. So
And I think Black Cat was saying the same thing. You know, he's got shit with 255,000 and costs him maybe 1,000, two, 3,000 a year.
Only drives Beamers, man. I mean, good lord, you get $100,000 on a Beamer, you're gonna pay $10,000 for freaking service every day.
Oh, BMW is gonna suck my ass.
Yeah.
But I guarantee you, Rob doesn't have a BMW
Oh, I know. That.
hell no.
because it lasts 355,000 miles. What kind of truck is it, Rob?
Oil change on a BMW.
Chevy 1500,
Hell yeah.
95,
Shit,
old school,
oil damn self on that.
Automatic or standard?
automatic.
Holy shit, really?
What is a standard?
My car is standard.
Oh, fucking standard is the way to go.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
definitely.
It's not that easy to find standard these days.
Not at all.
No, they said like, what was it? Less, I think 8% or 18%
Yeah,
of cars sold last
it's
year were standard.
If I had
Be
money,
like
I'd buy a
that.
freaking Porsche. But even Porsches now, some of them, not even like stick. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, Gunpowder just said she got a $500,000 right now.
Turds?
91 Chevy.
Oh.
I had a 79 Ford with a 5-speed in it with
Nice.
302 two-wheel drive, 8-foot box. That thing was bulletproof, man. And you could sit in that engine bay and fix shit. You know, you didn't have all this
Yep.
plastic shit,
Yeah, you can climb
computers,
right
and,
up there.
you know, it's like an old. Give me an old, like an old car that's like an old airplane. You know, stick and rudder. You know, cables and you know you get air, fuel, mixture. You know, figure it out. It's fine.
The basics. Turn the key and it goes.
Yeah, just go to one of them auctions and get yourself a military scout car. You'll be fine. You know, like what Rob wanted a couple weeks ago.
Shit, I still do.
Unfortunately, those square bodies are like in high demand these days. You know, shit. My old 79 Ford pickup is running like 12 to 15 grand if you want to buy one now.
Yeah, I think the older ones are worth money because people don't want to deal with the crap. Like I know in New York State, if you got a tire pressure sensor, even though it's not the law, most places will tell you you're not going to pass an inspection.
Right.
So if you got a bad TPI sensor, if you got a cracked, you know,
That's
anything,
true.
your tail light's cracked, you're not passing. If you got an EVAPS issue, you're not passing. Everything's got to be like perfect.
And
If you
they
got a
just
light on,
increase.
you're not passing. So when it comes to new cars and people that don't have, you know, the money to rebuild a car every time a light comes on, it turns out to be an issue. I've known people that have, a friend sold a truck like mine, which he regrets, got a new truck. He's been through 3 of them now. All of them have been issues. And that's a whole long story, but he regrets getting rid of his old truck. When he sold it, the guy offered him, I think, $2,000 more than book for it, and then didn't even look at the truck. Just told him to drop it off in his garage and paid him cash.
Damn.
Because the fact he just wanted the older truck, he didn't even care if there was an issue with it. And yeah, I mean, shoot, I've had to pick him up a couple times in my old ass truck. So that should tell you something.
Oh shit, we've got a 2010 Chevy Malibu with 180,000 miles on it. It's had the EVAP code on it for about 3 years. You know, so I clear the, you know, I got one of those OBD. You know, you plug it in, erase the codes, and you know, thing runs like a top. Matter of fact, that's what my son just drove over here today, 200 miles from Detroit. I'm like, how's it? Like, check the oil lately? He goes, nah.
Yeah. Gunpowder says the truck's at 520K and they just had to put a new engine in it last week. But other than that, she's perfect. Adult will get that many miles in this engine, but it was cool to see.
Oh, he should have put like a LS swap in that sumbitch and just tear it up. Yeah, I miss my old 1990. I had a blue Chevy standard cab, 8-foot box. It was automatic, but it had the 412 rear end in it with a 350, 31-gallon gas tank. You could roast the tires when it hit third gear.
Just throw a 454 in there so you can put them out per gallon. You know.
Yeah, these trucks are, in my opinion, well worth the money. I've seen Hummers stuck on my street, city vehicles, plow trucks, even the excavator out here getting stuck. I popped in, got to get to work. I like literally push snow up so it's landing in the back of my truck to get out and drive down the road as I'm just floating, and I make it right off the street. Like I'm the only person that gets out of here. It's amazing.
Hey, man,
Not saying they're indestructible, but damn, they don't make them like that no more.
Yeah, don't badmouth those Helmers, man. You'll insult Ghost and his H3. Telling you.
Man, I'm telling you, I've seen a Bronco do more than H3 and pull its ass out. I don't know. They look nice, but just because it says off road doesn't mean it's off road. You know.
Oh, you got to push it off the road.
I mean, Gunpowder saying she might stay a while because you're talking sweetness in her ear. I got news for you, sweetie. We ain't staying on too much longer. I'm about ready to fall asleep.
Well, if you want to jump in, you better hurry up before he shuts it down. Then we can go in the after chat, and then it's no holds barred.
Yeah, we're just about
time for the load, Doctor.
Uh-huh. Oh, Fine Ape says, "What is this car oil you speak of?"
It's oil made from cars. It's really good on your salad.
Yeah, not from dinosaurs.
Yeah. You're not concerned, just make sure you got a good warranty.
Olive oil comes from olives. Corn oil comes from corn. So car oil must come from cars, right? Just makes sense.
I've got a Honda Cross Tour. It's got 110,000 miles. We just had the timing belt changed and, water pump and all the pulleys. That thing's good for another 100,000 easy.
Yeah, all the big stuff probably there.
And
might
I'm
run into
running
wheel bearings or something like that, but shouldn't be nothing major.
Yeah, there's that thing. I don't want to jinx myself, but it's like bulletproof. That car it looks brand new. But I'm running a 2019 Chevy Mega Cab. It's my daily driver, which I don't drive every day, so I work out of the house since March.
Yeah, whenever you're driving down the road in your truck, you're listening to Like a Rock by Bob Seger, ain't you?
Oh, I turn on Pandora, 90s rock, plug it in. It's good to go. Bob Cigar, my dad used to call it Bob Cigar and the Silver Bullshit Band. I listen to that, Little Boston, maybe some Jefferson Starship. Whatever's on random.
Whatever kind of salad you put oil on, Ape. Knock yourself out.
You got to use the gun tube lube. That'll fill that thing right up. 8 quarts.
Potato salad, pasta salad, Caesar salad, what salad, whatever kind you want. Go ahead and you squeeze the oil out of that car and you just put that on that salad. Perfecto.
As long as it's of age.
Yep. Gotta make sure it's aged properly.
Joe Biden. Now I want Caesar salad. The real
good stuff.
Real Caesar salad with anchovies, egg yolks, the whole 9 yards.
Oh, don't ruin it for me.
Yeah. Apparently, Gunpowder got a spoiled daughter because her daughter just woke up in the middle of the night and wants bacon. So Gunpowder gonna go make her some bacon.
Now I'm bacon.
Well, in your contract,
Yeah, that's spoiled.
Sorry.
That's where you're supposed to say, take your ass back to bed.
Get your ass in there before I skin it.
And Blue Fine Ape says he will pay you a shiny penny if you use Gun Tube Lube as your car oil.
Do you think Night Strike will sell me 8 quarts?
I don't think Night Strike has 8 quarts. That would be 2 gallons. He only bought 1 gallon.
He'd have to strain out all of his socks there in the bedroom.
You'll say just run down to the store and get some Crisco. It's the same damn thing.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think CLP is the same as Crisco.
Maybe Frog Lube.
But have you tested
Right.
the stuff that Night Strike's selling? Do you know it's CLP?
Yeah, I know exactly what he bought.
I don't know. I tested it and it said he was pregnant.
Yeah, he bought it on air with me and Buck watching him buy it. I know exactly what he bought.
Making bacon.
Ain't quite 4 a.m., Ape.
Dude, I just checked my, when he said that, I checked my watch. I'm like, what? Oh, shit. It's only 12:40.
Yeah.
Because there has been times.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there have been many times. Like, wait,
Well,
yeah,
recently it was, who the hell was it? Me and Gary and, was it Ape? We were on it till 4 last weekend.
Christ.
And then George was on. Me and George stayed up, and then Black Cat came in. We stayed up till 7 in the morning talking while he was driving.
Yeah, I've done that with Black Cat.
Oh my
Did my
god!
show, did midnight show, and then Black Cat came in at the end of midnight show after he got up from work. The two of us just sat there talking the whole time he was, doing his shift driving the truck.
Mm-hmm. And he goes, "I'll be right back."
In the fucking morning.
And then Black Cat goes, "I'll be right back. I got to go do some paperwork." Like an hour later, he comes back. "You guys still here?"
Yeah, when we did that, they brought the paperwork out to him in the truck. He's like doing the paperwork in the truck and everything shit. If he would have been leaving for an hour to do paperwork, I'd have been out of there.
Yeah. Then he comes back in. We're like, "Okay, we got to go." And I had a 9 o'clock appointment. I'm like, I'm just gonna go lay on the couch for a half an hour so I can get to my appointment on WebEx. I woke up at like 1 in the afternoon. My boss was pissed.
Oh hell, no. 4 o'clock's only 4 hours and 20 minutes from now, where you're at. You're a little late to be going to bed now. You got to make your kid bacon still. Lord.
They got to hurry up, go to sleep so you can get bacon in for breakfast.
She says tomorrow's her day off. Okay.
We'll still be going.
So, question for you guys. You guys notice any lack of normal products again? Like meats, paper goods, anything like that in your area?
Nope.
Not yet.
That doesn't mean come and take ours, Rob. Damn it. We have
No, I'm just asking.
But every week when I order my groceries, I always get a pack of toilet paper and a pack of paper towels.
Dang New Yorkers coming down here buying up all our damn toilet paper.
I heard, I don't know where it was, but it was a different, I think probably a car chat or something, where people were saying things were missing in their area. I wasn't sure where it was, so checking to see, if that's starting up again or what. Should I go, lock down some toilet paper again? Or
yeah, well, Matt was saying in the chat last week, because he's in the sundries business, I guess you could say. He said, "I don't want to, cause any panic or anything, but the prospectus says you should, if you can, you should probably get a little extra moving forward."
Great.
So I just grab an extra pack every time I order.
I don't even watch Matt's shit anymore. He is such a fearmonger anymore.
Could be. That's why I only order 1 pack.
I'm hearing it from different places, a couple places in a sense. So,
Yeah, well,
who knows? Maybe, but you don't want to
Yeah.
get caught behind the ball.
Well,
Oh,
and
yeah,
the
we got plenty.
and the stuff that you use, even if you stock up, you're gonna use it. It doesn't go bad. So
It's just not fun to watch his show anymore. He's so damn negative all the time.
that's so
Good Lord.
damn negative.
Okay, Debbie Downer.
I don't know. In some senses, I think a lot of these shows could be more serious. I think there's a lot of issues. Things could be touched, but nobody touches. Yeah, in a sense. But yeah, in some cases, that's almost like gun control. If you solve the problem, nobody makes money. So I don't know. If it's something to do
Right.
with that or how it works out. But I think we could be doing a lot more as a community on a personal level and trying to set up something, offline that isn't monitored, maybe as a safety net, but
There you go.
apparently that's crazy talk. So I don't know.
You want to hear a good one?
Yep.
Did either of you guys see Tim over Military Arms Channel's interview on Wednesday night with the guy from SB Tactical, the owner and CEO of the company?
Yeah, I saw that one, and I saw the one next day with Q.
Yeah, I didn't see the one with the Q guy, but Tim and the guy from SB Tactical, neither one are fans of the NRA. Both said the NRA has stepped up on the fight with the bump stocks. I mean, not the bump stocks, the pistol braces. That the NRA has really gone to bat in favor of the pistol braces this time around. Particularly the ILA. They said that the guy from SB Tactical said he has been contacted multiple times by the guy who is now running the ILA since Chris Cox is out there. I can't remember the guy's name. That was crazy when those two guys who have no love for the NRA were saying that stuff, Uh-oh, we lost Moo.
It's a shitty internet, man. Out in the field, he doesn't have an antenna.
Yeah.
He does. I don't know where he keeps it.
I don't know. But you goddamn right, Ape. You can take the rest of that, but you best goddamn leave that toilet paper alone, you bastards.
Yeah, like I said, I was just asking to see if there was, a shortage popping up anywhere that anybody noticed online or, out in the world. So
I haven't noticed anything here.
haven't seen it other than the normal shortage of decent meat selection, things like that. That's still going on in my area.
Yeah, the only thing that's in short supply here is ammo.
Ammo, obviously. Some products are spotty. Lumber's been an issue, but that's been an issue.
We have a lumber yard right down the street from here. So if you need lumber, you can come on down here and get some. They cut and everything right there. You buy direct from the logging company. Damn, now we lost Rob too. Holy shit. Holy shioles, man. We losing everybody. Okay, there's somebody back. Here's Rob back. So we'll put him back in.
Wrong button again.
And here comes Moo. So now we got everybody back now. Okay.
Deployed a new satellite.
Red, dude. Come on, Nate. It's got to be red. You want a blonde or red limited stock kit for his Wasser 10? Red. Definitely red.
I did an outcast. I hit private chat and
Yeah.
I'm like, I'll be right back. Bio break. And I come back. I'm like, what?
Sure.
That's my excuse. I did have an issue earlier. Was it this? No, last week. I had to call the guy. He had to come out and give me a new router. It just kept dropping. Like every 20 minutes, it would just drop. And he come out and checked all my lines and everything. Just gave us a new router, and now everything's fine.
Shit, I thought you were calling the wolf.
Mr. Wolf, it's a pleasure to work with you. This is some gourmet shit. She'll be home in a half an hour.
Hey, some things you're not supposed to talk about.
What? Do they speak English and what?
Kahuna Burger, that's a Hawaiian joint, right? What you drinking there, Brett? Sprite? Do you mind if I have a sip of your tasty beverage so I can wash this down? He drinks the whole thing. Say what again?
Say what again, motherfucker?
What?
Do they speak English or what?
What does Marcellus Wallace look like? What?
What?
Does he look like a bitch? What?
What?
Why are you trying to fuck him like a bitch?
No. What? Say what again? Say what again? What? Boom!
Strike down upon the furious vengeance.
Hey, you, flock of seagulls. He shoots him on the couch.
Mm-hmm.
With his 1911, by the way.
Oh shit, I shot Marv. You shot Marv.
Bad mother.
I shot Marlon in the face.
Yeah. Oh man, that movie.
You hit a bump.
I hit a bump and you shot him in the fucking face.
He's got brains in his fucking hair. And the wolf gets
What the hell
there.
were you playing with your gun for anyway?
The wolf gets there. He's like hosing him off in the backyard. He goes, "Come on, you guys both been to county.
Mm-hmm.
Get behind the ears. Get behind the ears." You two look like a couple of dorks. Which wallet is yours?
One that says bad motherfucker. What's wrong with yours? It's the one that says bad motherfucker. And sure enough, it did.
Take the money out. Count it. It's a pretty good score.
You watch too much of this movie, man.
Jules, if you give him that money, I'm going to shoot him on pure principle.
Mm-hmm. John Travolta in that movie had to have been the dumbest goddamn assassin ever. Goes to take a shit in dude's bathroom and leaves his MP5 sitting on the kitchen counter.
Toaster strudel comes out. Oops. Yes, I put it on a kangaroo.
That's a tasty shake. I don't know if it's worth $5, but that is a damn tasty shake.
Oh, I gotta watch it. I haven't watched that in so long.
No, I haven't either.
I gotta watch it
$5 sounds like a deal.
Yeah, and today, right?
now.
Try
Right?
to get a shake around here for $5. You won't want to drink it.
What's Ape saying? What?
Christ,
Beverage?
I was working at Greyhound still when that movie came out. Everybody was walking around Greyhound quoting the movie and shit.
Comes out with a damn hand cannon.
Oh man, Christopher Walken in the Watch Story.
Oh yeah, stuck it up his ass.
Yeah. I walked around for 5 years in a POW camp with this watch shoved up my ass. You can keep it, man.
How do you get that? How do you get that little dial clean?
All right.
Give me some hepatitis.
Who's whining that thing?
Exactly.
Yeah. Your dad's gold watch up my ass for 5 years, so I can come here and give it to you today. Like, that's okay. That would have been my reaction. Like, no, you keep it.
I was waiting for him to say he needed more cowbell.
I've heard of 3 stones, but a watch? I don't know.
3 stones.
Fine Ape says he thinks that Samuel L. Jackson's gun was a star, not a 1911. And he also thinks that Moo said beverage, and I think you did. Beverage.
Take a sip of your beverage.
Yeah, I believe that's what you said.
I coulda.
You coulda.
You could sue me later.
What the hell did you bring the bitch here for if she's ODing?
I think that was intentional for the copyright purpose.
Oh, there you go. Mm-hmm. Exactly. 8.
That's the story.
I have a speech impediment.
Yeah, complaining would be discrimination.
Yeah.
Yeah, that poor guy got his head bashed in with a baseball bat because he gave Marcellus Wallace's wife a foot massage.
No, they threw him off a
You
building.
should have known better.
Yeah, after he hit him in the head with a baseball bat, he threw him off the building. You don't give another man's wife a foot massage? That's one of the most sensual acts a man can do for a woman. Oh, man.
Wouldn't catch me doing that.
No, me neither.
Nope.
Shit.
Number 1, I'm too lazy to give somebody a foot massage. Like, you don't want to take it to the next level? Get the fuck out of my car. Thanks, Ape. Being an idiot is not an impediment.
Calm down, Moo. Trying to cover you here.
All right. So where are we going from here? Ape cracks me up, man.
Your rights was it. Your LA rights have been revoked.
All right, guys, I gotta go to bed.
Yeah, so do I. I was getting ready to wrap this up around now anyway, 'cause it's 1 o'clock in the morning here.
Yeah, I gotta get up at 5 hours from now.
Yeah. So, anything you want to plug real quick, Gary, before you get out of here?
Sure, I should have a video or 2 out this week regarding next Friday's Foul Territory, which is number 100. I'm going to do a few special things on that. That's Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central, and then Sunday mornings will be the early bird chat. That will be at 10 a.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. Central. Thanks for the invite.
Yep, no problem. Thanks for jumping in.
You bet.
Yeah, you said you was only going to be here for a little bit, and you've been here the whole show almost.
Yeah, pretty much. Except I had to go out for a little bit for errands.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, we'll leave. We'll call it that.
All right. Later, Gary.
Later.
Well, John,
Take care.
You there, John, or did you fall asleep finally? Earth to John. Come in.
He's got to find the button.
Planet Earth to Major John.
John.
Okay, we'll skip him. He's probably sleeping. He's in there. We're doing the Donald Duck snore.
He's
What
digging
about
a roll of quarters out of his belly button.
Yeah. What about you? Anything you want to say, Moo? Here we go.
Nope. Thanks for keeping the barn door open, letting me in.
Yep, no problem. What about you, Rob?
No, just thanks for not calling the cops and letting me hang out, man. So have a great night, everybody.
You got any videos coming out, Rob?
Nah, nothing that I'm aware of. I mean, I had some I wanted to do, but I haven't done anything on them. So
You got all the videos of Rob. You done already admitted that, Moo. You got nanny cams all over his house.
Oh, yeah.
I get royalties.
I'll send them to you for final editing.
All right. On that note, we will say good night. And remember, there will be no show next week, most likely, because I should be out of town that day. So, depending on if we get good enough service from the hotel room and how my 2-in-1 handles doing a live show, we may do something. I don't know, but don't be expecting one because I don't know how well the internet's going to be at the hotel and how well my 2-in-1 is going to be functioning when it comes to doing a live stream. So in 2 weeks, if we're not able to do a show, we will have episode 98, and in 4 weeks, we will turn. My math sucks right now. I've had no sleep. In a few more weeks from now, we will have episode 100. So keep an eye out for that. I don't know if it's going to be an extravaganza, but that's Gary's thing, right? The egg extravaganza.
Egg extravaganza. That's right.
Or if we're going to have another spectacular, non-spectacular, I don't know yet. We'll figure it out. But be looking for that too, because hit the big 100 on the episode count. So yep, I would say see you next week, but I'd be lying, most likely. So
maybe, perhaps.
Yeah, maybe, perhaps, but most likely not. So most likely, more probable, we'll see you in 2 weeks. Everybody have a good week or a good couple weeks, most likely. And we'll see you on down the road.
Peace.
Bye-bye.
It wasn't me.
Caught you on the counter.
You shot Marv in the face.
Caught you in the shower. Wasn't me.
Yes, it was. Bye-bye.